Stream is going. Everyone say hi, Turbo Stream, because it's
Oh,
mostly
hi,
just
Turbo.
gonna be.
I'm also going to be starting my stream.
I was like, my stream is mostly just gonna be me. Oh, I legally have to end stream now because Coolin said goodbye, Turbo Stream.
I look awful stream, but just ignore me.
It's okay. I'm not looking good either.
Look better than me.
Wait till I lift up my hat. Look at that.
Reese.
Looks like hair.
Looks like hair.
Hey, it's always a good day, man. Someday you'll lift up that hat. For some of us, we might lift up the hat.
Yeah, it's like
Nothing.
I was like,
No
hey,
hair.
you can tell
Be
like
careful.
right here. There's just a bunch of baby hairs because I've been putting on my alopecia stuff because I think I'm starting to go bald there. So,
Oh, that's cool.
but hey,
That's one of the things I'm kind of worried about. If I ever like start to go bald, I want to get like super freaking yoked, so people won't notice that I'm bald. They'll just see giant little baby heads on my shoulders.
Your dad has a full head of hair. You'll be fine.
True. But have you seen my brother Ryan?
He looks. I mean, he's starting.
Not to call out Ryan or anything for the stream, in case you're watching, Ryan. He probably won't be watching. But anyway.
one of these days you're gonna be like, oh yeah, no, I DM'd an online Discord one, and then you send it to him, and he watches all of them, and then he starts this one, and he's like, what the crap?
That's exactly what it would be. All right, but we're all here. Welcome, you guys.
We are here. We are
Asa,
here.
I like your
We're
shirt.
here.
Ooh,
Oh, thank you.
Caleb, I like your shirt too.
Thank you.
Two
What's it
Star
say?
Wars shirts.
Dang, yeah. What's the Star Wars theme today?
Mine's also Star Wars. It's the
Don't
undershirt that Jungle Trooper 987 in the background wore.
Gotcha. The exact one?
Yep, got it from Walmart because that's
Wow.
where he sold it. He sold it to Walmart, and I bought it from there.
That's it.
There we go. All right. Anyways, welcome you guys. Welcome to the lands of intrigue and the whispers of deceit. How are you guys doing today?
Very
Alright.
good. Very good.
Good.
Got Pringles, can't complain.
There we go.
True.
So let's jump right in. Who can catch us up on the events of last week?
I can.
Me.
So,
We basically only did one thing, and that was murder.
All right.
What do you mean, murder?
Well, Chase will tell us. Oops.
well, now I'm forgetting the murder. Who did we murder?
What? It's like the one thing we did.
The Beastmaster.
Killed.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yes.
yeah. So okay, so we got out of Luethio's cave. Falcor, who we now realize was not a never-ending story reference, was pushing deeper into our minds, and causing us to doubt ourselves even more, and being like, "Hey, free me, or bad things will happen to the things you love most." However, Declan had gone out and went to focus on the sword with Ashkex to see if he can't get an answer from Ashkex. And he got nothing. At that point, the party was ambushed by the Beastmaster, and the Beastmaster had told Keeper, this is where we die. And then, after pushing a Barlgura into his good friend, Declan almost got Draconis killed. But then he kind of clutched up with teleporting Asham over to Draconis and saving. So it's like, you know, in Keeper's eyes, the scales are balanced. So then we managed to kill the Beastmaster before she could fly away, thanks to Draconis' Sentinel and all the freaking opportunity attacks that we had against her, rather. She died, and then I communed with Ashkex once more, and he had said to free Falcor. I'm probably missing something, but that's
No, I don't think that's
that's,
pretty sad.
that's the gist of it.
The Penis Man.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Canon.
And then I also played a shadow game.
Yeah.
Indeed. One that actually had some real rewards
Yeah.
in game, so that was pretty fun. Yeah, no, I totally forgot about the game while I was writing the recap for this week or for last week.
Mm.
And
Oh.
it is
Also,
my recap is in the story and recaps. It is short. It is short this week because it really was a pretty short thing.
it's because it was mostly an initiative week.
Very,
It was.
very
It was.
long, but very good.
Also, the other thing
Good.
that happened is Declan Mask of Many faced into keeper, and now we think that there's a second keeper out there with his bolt penis not removed.
Right.
Indeed.
Oh, we also
So-
leveled up.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
that's right. You guys are now level 8, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
That is true.
Heck yeah.
Thank goodness for that.
I know.
there-
I needed
Thank-
it.
Goodness for that.
Logan rolled like a 12, or no, it was like a 7 or something, and he was like, "That's not good enough." And then he was like, "I'll roll again because of this one thing," and we got a 17. So
Yeah.
I can't-
We had to bribe him.
I can't remember why he re-rolled, but
Well, it's because he was like, I'll re-roll if you guys can convince me.
We had
I
to give him
need to.
inspiration.
that's what I'm saying. I can't remember how we gave him inspiration. I don't remember what we used as a bargaining chip, but clearly it
Smooth
worked.
talking.
Smooth talking.
Regardless of the route, we have arrived
Mhm.
at level 8
Did get
and at the small town of Varista.
Oh yeah,
Um,
that's right, the mining city.
Indeed.
Did
So
we?
if you guys look at lore and history, you guys can see an image of the
Good.
mining town of Varista.
Did I just hear the Roblox like death? Yeah, okay.
Ooh,
What was it?
I just heard oof.
Yeah.
Did we? Pardon. Did we get a long rest?
Yes. Yes, you did.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
What?
Level 8.
Long rest.
No. All right.
Who's making all these weird
Feet did
noises?
I ta- oh yeah, that's right. I took Shield Master.
Oh, did I ever take
That's a
an?
good one.
Did I ever
I know you
take
were
an extra feat?
deciding.
I like Shield Master.
What did I do? What did I do?
You
Remember
had a
trying to
great
figure-
day.
For, like homebrew stuff, because like it wasn't letting you take the spell. Because you did.
Oh.
No, I remember. I took Warcaster.
Oh, that's right. You took Warcaster because that's what I have.
Yeah, I took Warcaster because W. I took that because now with like when I summon a demon, I have advantage on my concentration or on my concentration. So I can like summoning jutsu and then be like concentrate like a freaking G, you know what I mean?
Okay.
I also, when I have a reaction, like when I have an opportunity attack, I can cast a spell rather than attack.
That's cool.
So,
Indeed. That one may come in handy.
mhm.
Yeah.
Which is literally just gonna be Eldritch Blast.
So without further ado, let's jump into Varista. As you guys come into, or as the town comes into view, you guys will see that this small town is positioned at the mouth of a deep box canyon at the base of the Starspire Mountains.
Mhm.
There's a large waterfall on the one side, or on the far edge of the canyon, creating a large cold pool of water on the far side of the town, and a little river that runs down the bottom of it. And actually, let's have, I believe, Asham and Draconis, both of you guys roll a history check. Both of you guys are from not too far away from here. So I want to see what your characters know about Varista.
Dirty 20.
Ooh.
Okay.
History check.
Oh, I also don't. I have.
I think I have a -1 to history.
Yeah.
I do.
I have a +4 to history.
It's because your character's so old. He is history.
That was literally my argument. I was like, you know what? I need this because he's just so old.
So wise. 15.
15. Okay. So between the two of you guys remember a fair bit about this town. It's about 100 years old, and it was founded by a family of dwarves called the Iron Fist. And the town was founded when they found a huge, rich vein of iron and some copper in the mountains. And so the small mining town of Stowe was formed. Outside of the mines, there are some nearby farms, and there's a pretty small logging community as well. But the main export of the town is iron. And so, as you guys venture into the mouth of this canyon to enter the town of Aresta, you guys will find that it is exceedingly quiet. More quiet than should be.
It's quiet.
Go ahead and roll initiative. I'm just kidding. It's not initiative.
There's no enemies. We're just rolling initiative against each other.
All right, 30-20.
18.
300.
Alright.
19. Whatever my
300.
initiative is.
We just all stiff up.
We all roll initiative. Logan's like, all right, you have the horde. You see a horde of zombies standing on the bridge as they begin hurling themselves on top of you.
Yeah, so you guys have been brought here by the lure of a supposed necromancer. But as you guys enter the town, it doesn't appear that there are any necromancers or even any undead roaming the streets as you guys might have expected. Yes?
Can I Arcana check to see if I feel any dangerous magic around?
Please, yes. How do you do this? How do you want to Arcana check?
I think
How does Declan try to sense the magical weave?
what he's gonna do is he's gonna put his hood over his head and then take off the mask of many faces to like reveal the draconic horn and really just kind of like focus on that area and see if he can invoke some draconic magic through that. I think that's how he's gonna do that. That is
Go ahead and roll to see how successful.
That is a 19.
A 19. With a 19, you can sense there is something dark going on, but it's tough to pinpoint exactly what it is.
Now, can I perchance investigation on said Arcana to see if I can kind of further pinpoint where it is? Yeah, I want to investigate my Arcana check to see if I can figure out where it is.
We'll just say that for the 19, you can sense that the darkness or the sense of dread is coming from the Iron Fist mines.
Okay.
As you guys enter the town, you guys will find, or actually, two of you, give me a perception check.
All right.
I have +1 to perception, so I don't.
I have
I don't have dice.
+4.
I think
I don't-
Jason and Caleb should roll.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think I have good
I-
perception.
I actually left my dice in the basement. I'll be back in just a second.
What a. I'm just kidding.
Sorry.
Wow, another dirty 20.
I was about to give him crap, and then I was like, I can't. I was late.
For an old man, I can see quite a lot.
Remember Jiraiya? Pervy Sage moment. Rest in peace. He's my second favorite character in Naruto. I was so sad. Obviously,
That's very heartbreaking.
obviously for either for Caleb's stream mainly. Spoilers if you haven't seen Naruto, but he dies.
If you
Jiraiya
haven't
dies.
watched Naruto already, what are you doing?
We're already all the way into Boruto, dude.
Yeah, I'm looking at you.
Oh,
Yeah, no, Jiraiya was my second favorite, so when he died, I was so sad, dude. I was like,
No.
especially because like the worst part was in the like Pain arc opening.
Uh-huh.
It shows Jiraiya fighting Pain, and it's like so
Yeah.
like dark and sad, and I'm like, the opening spoiled it. I know he's gonna die. There's no way he
Yeah.
doesn't.
You know at that point.
Yeah,
where-
and then
where
he did, and I was
Payson
like, what?
go? Where did Payson go?
He's getting his
To
dice.
get his dice.
Caleb, $10 if you can guess my favorite
back,
character
I'll be right back.
over Jiraiya.
Okie dokie.
I feel like it's between two.
Who?
It's between Kakashi and Itachi.
Mm. Do you want to harbor a guess for which
Oh wait,
one
no,
it
it's
is?
Sasuke, isn't it?
No.
I know it's not Sasuke.
It does start with an S, though. It does start with an S.
Sakura.
Sakura.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh, where do you?
It was Shikamaru,
And the
dude.
race is on!
Oh yeah, Shikamaru. Duh.
Shikamaru.
It's literally you.
It's me, bro. Dude, Shikamaru is so sick because he killed a god, an immortal god. How do you do that? That's sick.
Because you're
That
Shikamaru.
is indeed pretty sick.
Uh-huh.
I love Shikamaru, dude. He's the best. He's such a vibe, too. That's why he's the goat. The goat. That was the other thing when Asuma died. I was so bummed just because of Shikamaru being sad. I was like, no. I could care less about Asuma, dude.
Yeah.
Well, this is fun, listening to spooky music and hanging out with friends.
It is spooky season.
I'll tell you what though, making this playlist is called Creepy Caverns and Catacombs. It is 5 hours long.
Holy crap.
Oh my goodness.
Making this playlist took me like 4 days where I listened to nothing but this kind of music.
I'm so
It was-
interested to see what Logan's Spotify Wrapped is.
A lot.
Because because just listening along with Logan in Coolin's campaign, my Spotify Wrapped, like, and same with like when they released that AI DJ, both of them were just like Michael Salvatore, and I was like, or like, you know, or like Jeremy Soule, and I was like, it's sick. Don't get me
Halo,
wrong.
Skyrim,
Yeah.
what more do you need?
Yeah, exactly. I was like, it's sick. Don't get me wrong, but it's like,
It's a lot.
it's just very interesting because it's like I feel like I don't ever actually listen to it. It's in the background, you know. But I get like then you think about it, and it's like I spend what 4 or 5 hours each week listening to it, playing D&D. Makes sense.
Michael
Yeah.
Salvatore is the GOAT.
I love Michael Salvatore.
I
Logan,
don't know, you guys. I don't know. Michael Salvatore is pretty dang good.
you're gonna say Jeremy Soule, huh?
I'm gonna say Hiroyuki Sawano.
Oh, that
You guys know him?
I think I do. I think I
You showed
do.
us a song by him earlier today.
Hero.
I did. He is the one who did the music for Attack on Titan.
Oh,
That's some good music there.
that's fair.
Anyways, welcome back, Asa.
Thanks.
Feeling relieved?
Yeah, I'm feeling a little more fresh.
You're looking
Oh,
good.
wow.
Looking
Look
good.
at Spiffy over there.
Thank you.
All right.
He just put on Mask of Many Faces.
I masked many faces into Asa. Not Draconis. Asa.
Oh,
Keeper kisses him on the mouth.
Keeper,
Speaking of
control
Keeper.
yourself.
At least we know he
There's
doesn't
someone
have
else.
a peen anymore.
Yeah.
But speaking of Keeper, what was your guys' perception? It was a dirty 20 and
A 17.
17. As you guys walk through the streets, you're gonna see some prying eyes, poking their eyes through cracked windows or cracked doors. Every time you guys look over at them, the doors close pretty darn quickly. But the main road takes you up and deeper into the city until eventually you find a place called the Rusty Pick. It is an inn. And that is one of the only buildings in town that is not like practically boarded up or all the windows are closed and everything. This place seems to be running as if nothing is the matter.
When me and Asham were here last, do we remember more people being around? Is this unusual for this town?
Definitely. This is a very industrial
bustle.
town. It's very
Yeah.
hardworking. The people are strong and hardy. And as a result, from your guys' memory, this is very unusual. People wouldn't stop working unless there was a big reason.
But things still seem to be running.
No.
No, okay, I thought that's what you said. Like things
Other
were-
than this one building,
Oh, okay,
seems like it's running fine.
okay. Can we go into that one building?
You certainly can.
Yes. Let's go
Yeah.
in. This is odd. Very odd.
Oh, Declan, what is it?
I believe there are some misgoings in the mines.
No shit, man. No.
Well, we're not going into the mines. We're going into the Rusty Pick, aren't we?
Well, it's true, but yeah. But everywhere.
Asham
it
walks
seems to
in
be-
anyways.
I also kind of forgot how to do Declan's voice, so I did a stereotypical German.
I think there's
I
something
believe
going-
there are some
Okay, yeah.
misgoings in the mines.
I do declare that
I
there
do
is
declare.
something amiss in the mind.
I swear, Coolin, you do the best like Baptist preacher voice. It's so good.
It's in my blood,
All right.
dude.
Being a Baptist preacher is in your blood.
Right?
As you guys enter the Rusty Pick, you will find that the people inside are, I wouldn't say jovial, but at the very least, they are conversational. And
Hello, patrons of the inn.
the we'll say that there are a good number of people in the inn. One appears to be probably a farmer. He's dressed in very dirty clothes. He's pretty muddy. Another one is three-legged. A one-legged man drinking, and this guy is the only one, but he is singing to the tune of
Backstreet
some
Boys.
local folk song.
Can I
Yes.
can I perception on if anyone responds negatively to Keeper going, hello in members, in folks?
Yeah,
Patrons.
you certainly can.
Ooh, that's not great. That's a 9.
9. So, as you look around, you'll find that not everyone is particularly affected by your guys' entrance. For the most part, it seems like people are pretty withdrawn and prone to taking another swig of their drink. At the front of the inn, or the front of the tavern, is a pair of old dwarven folks. Let me
Are they
send
not
you
all
some
dwarven?
pictures. Not all of them are dwarven, but the two owners are.
Is one of the owners at the bar, like serving stuff, or
Both of
do
them
they
are,
have-
yeah.
Oh. Can I go order a
And
drink?
this is them.
Oh.
Wait for it.
Okay.
It didn't send. Now it's sent.
Oh. Maybe.
Oh, wait a second. I should have sent that to people and NPCs.
It's alright.
I'm gonna resend that to the people and NPCs.
Okay.
I think the funny thing is how much this game has like changed my way of thinking. Because I saw the male owner, and I saw the owl, and I go, "Is that an owl bear?" And then I was like, "Turtle, owls exist. Just regular owls exist."
That's how I feel when I watch Avatar: The Last Airbender. I'm like, platypus bear?
Platypus bear?
Ow. Like, literally everything. And then they hear about just a regular bear, and they're like, what?
What?
Huh.
Just a bear.
Can I Arcana check in the inn?
I want to get a drink.
I want to see if there's any evil.
Can I investigation
Magic.
on Keeper's penis?
You already saw it.
Yes.
Not there.
You guys can certainly insight check to see if anything seems nefarious. Two of you guys.
Arcana check!
And I want to get a drink.
I
Go
can
ahead.
do an insight check, but I also have detect magic.
Let me
So
look.
whichever one you don't want me to do, I can do the other.
I got a 19.
The 19.
I got a
on
10
Arcana.
on getting a drink.
I got a 10 on
10
getting a
on
drink.
Falls over before it gets drunk.
Require a drink.
Well, I want
Okay.
to talk. I want to talk to the owners. That's my goal.
Okay. So right off the bat, we'll say that to the Arcana check to see if there's anything afoot. It seems that this place is very mundane, very normal. The two innkeepers they seem honestly kind of generous and warm. And that is because when you guys approach them, Draconis, as you ask for a drink, Holdra, the wife, leaps to action. She hops off of her little stool and goes to fill up your drink. And Belgrund, the innkeeper, will say, "Aye, welcome. Welcome to the Rusty Peck.
Oh,
It's not
thank you.
every day we get some fine travelers like yourselves in here. What
It
can I
seems
do
like-
for?"
Seems like your hospitality is a little misplaced in a town such as this. I don't remember it being so quiet outside.
Aye, recent events have caused a lot of us to withdraw from the niceties of daily life. But that's
What's
their
been going on?
prerogative.
What's been going on? Come here.
Well,
Let Draconis take off all your worries.
the innkeeper will say, look up to you, Draconis, and he'll say, "Well, the mines have turned against us. A few years back, the miners found a crypt, an ancient tomb,
Okay, zombies.
and they boarded it up. But last week, the mines began to be filled with from the crypt. I don't know
Declan-
what happened, but they killed many of the miners.
Declan's gonna lean over to Draconis and go, "I told you."
Hey, I've been getting a zombie vibe as soon as we stepped in this town.
Aye.
I've been getting a zombie
Aye.
vibe since before we got here, since we were told that there were zombies here.
Aye. My nephew was one of the miners who got stuck in the mines. It was all we could do to stop them from overrunning the town,
How long ago was this?
and they would have about a week ago.
Oh,
About a week ago.
But
we could get-
we sent word to both Zazaspur and to the Lord Watch Chancellor, and the Lord Watch Chancellor responded. He sent 15 men to help us subdue or protect ourselves from the mines, but if we can't take care of the mines, then we can't work and we can't make any money.
Mm.
This town will die without the mines. This is the wrong music.
Oh.
Well, I suggest we go take a look at these mines, see if we can't lend any aid.
Yeah, and if we are to offer some aid, do you guys have rooms that we might be able to purchase?
Aye, of course. The only other people we had in here was another adventuring crew a few weeks ago. The rest of the place is empty, and that crew hasn't been seen in I don't know how long. If
Wait,
he's fighting them-
what adventuring group?
They never said their name.
Was
They-
there
They never
a
paid their
man,
tab either.
a woman about this high with red hair, and another dwarf that was in their party?
Aye, that sounds right, actually.
Guys, I think I found the Crimson Dawn. What is it? Crimson or
Crimson
what is
Company.
it?
Dawn.
I don't know.
I
Crimson Company.
I also when
Alright,
Asa
Crimson
said
Company.
when Asa said a woman this high, I thought he said a woman this hot, and I was like,
This hot.
oh.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. So
You
yeah.
just assume you were attractive.
Oh wait, can
Did you
I,
just-
Logan? Since I've seen him and I've masked many faces into him, can I mask many faces into the Crimson Company
Oh, yeah.
leader and ask if the Tavern Keep has seen this guy?
Go ahead and do it, yeah.
All right, I mask many faces into Adrian. Give this guy a heart attack.
Let's try to hide my
It's
He's choking to death.
He's
You
talking
can't
about-
do
it's,
that.
it's okay. It's okay. Is this the man you've seen?
Laddie, you owe me money.
How much?
You owe me money.
That'll be 14 gold for the 7 days you haven't paid.
Oh. Oh.
But okay, and then I'm gonna mask many
okay.
faces back into Declan, and I'm gonna
They
be
were-
like, was
So that's quite some trick you've got
was
there,
was
son.
that the man that you saw earlier?
Aye,
Why
it
are you
was.
asking such obvious questions? As soon as we walked in this town.
Aye, that was the one. He had a company of 5 other people with him.
Was there a bird with him? A bird man?
A birdman.
A birdman. Was there a kenku with them? Was there eine kenku mit them? I don't know the word for them.
Aye, I think there was.
Oh. Guys, that's not good.
Maybe it is good, and they just found their kenku friend, and they're all happy buddy now, you know.
Yeah, but I don't think they're kinky.
As you
friends.
guys, as you guys are discussing with this new development with the with Belgrund, the door will open once again. This time revealing an old cloaked figure, or an old dwarven man with fine ceremonial robes. And
Ropes.
this is the one. This is who it was. In people and NPCs. Let's see. His name is Parson Curler Silvershield.
Oh.
Nice.
Quite the name.
That is quite the name.
I said that first.
I said it better.
Asham. Since
Yes.
it was so recent, you actually recognize this dwarf. This is another priest of Tyr. He was at the convent in Daramar. And the moment he lays eyes on you, he recognizes you. This was one of the dwarves in the group where the argument started with that other cleric.
Oh, good.
And so he recognizes you, And you can see it as he pieces it together that the prophecy is about you. This dwarf steps inside, nearly drops the book he's carrying, and says, "By the gods, Ashram, I see why you were pulled aside.
Hello, Parson. It's good
Hello.
to see you again, my friend.
Hey, enough with the niceties. Let's discuss what's going on. I've got to hear all the stories, lad." And he's gonna go up and ask for a drink. And Holdra, the Holdra Gravelboot, the wife of the innkeeper, will hand him an enormous flagon of ale. And
Pints.
I said pint. And he'll sit down right next to you guys. How would you guys like to respond?
Can I ask the barkeep just one more thing before we move to this
Yes.
guy? Do you happen to know where the Crimson Company left? Where they were headed towards after they left?
I'm afraid not.
Nothing they said while they were here for a whole 14 days.
I'm afraid they were rather secretive. They didn't say anything, really.
Do you know what they were kind of up to? Like, people talk. You must have known what they were doing here.
Oh, but I think they showed up maybe a week or two before the caverns were overflowed with the dead.
Hmm.
Do you think they might have had something to do with that?
They might have. I'm not saying they did, but their recent events have been a little mysterious. They were working for the Tardatlantis, not Tardat, Jethro, if you know the scout, the famous scout of this country. They were working for him, but they mysteriously disappeared. So we were trying to figure out why.
The famous scout. Are you talking about the Scout Lord?
Yes, the Scout Lord. Yes.
Ah, that's Mirthal Eindrir.
Is it Mirthal?
Yep.
It is Mirthal.
No, damn.
Ja, natürlich, aber nur ein bisschen.
Jethro was the bad guy that we murdered.
Oh, it is. You're right.
We unalived him.
Mirthal. That's right, Mirthal.
I'm actually
Yeah.
wrong.
What did
I'm
you say,
actually wrong.
Coolant?
I said, I'm actually wrong. He's-
Rug.
Yes.
All
All right, that's right. Mirthal Andrew.
I'll show you my Mirthal Andrew.
Oh my gosh.
What? Dude, who said
Chase,
that?
calm down.
Who said that, dude? That's so...
Easy.
Mirthal. Okay, there we go. Yes, him. They were working for him, but they disappeared.
I see. Well, that's troubling news.
Yes. If you think of anything else, please let me know. If anything comes to mind.
Aye, we can. And what's this business about Ashram? The innkeeper will start asking Parson, what the deal is with you guys, and Parson is going to say, "Aye, these are some important men. I believe that in every possible way, the fate of all the land relies upon these people." And at that, kind of all of the eyes in the inn kind of turn towards you guys. And
Can
then
I
Parson will
insight
say,
check on Parson? Just like
You
as
certainly
he's
can.
talking, I just want to see if he has any like negative what's the
intention.
word? Intentions about like the prophecy. Like if he thinks like, oh, it's a bad thing that it's about these people, or like I want to stop them. Just because
Yeah.
he has like, yeah, very anti.
Go ahead and roll.
Could you imagine Logan goes, everyone, like all the eyes in the inn turn towards you guys, and I go, yeah, I cast Thunderstep, just electrocute everybody in the inn.
I got a 19.
From what you can tell and what you know of Parson, as you spent about 2 days in close proximity or even conversing with him, Parson seems to be genuine. He
Okay.
seems to be not off-put by any means by your guys' presence, but just surprised. And it seems like a little piece of the puzzle finally fits in place when he puts it together that you were pulled aside for this reason. You know who the prophecy was about.
This was very
Yeah, we're kind of a big
easy.
deal.
Yeah, what kind of widowy the best?
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to see if he was like.
It does not seem that he is
Why?
maliciously inclined. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And so, with that in mind, he'll say, "You, what? Why are you here? How can we help you?"
Well, you know those keys in the prophecy that was foretold about.
I do.
We are on a search for those keys to prevent them from getting in the wrong hands, sort of speak.
Aye, all right. So what brings you to Varista? This is a small
Well-
town. It's only been here for so long.
Well, we were told that we're kind of on our way to go search for this key, but we were told that there was some evil here, of some undead. And so we came to check it out to see if there were any clues to lead us to stopping the evil in this world, especially with recent events.
Aye, I see. Well, if there is anything you need, you have but to ask. And with that, you guys can know that this man is an ally to the Reclaimers. And it seems that, if not wholly respected or wholly valued, he is at least respected in the town. Like maybe, I don't know, even if people don't necessarily follow the teachings of Tyr, they respect this man as an elder in the town. And with that, is there anything else you guys would like to do while you're in the inn?
Yeah, I want to talk to Parson and just like mention like,
And just so you know, the reason I didn't say anything about me and my company being in the prophecy was because I was unsure if there were any prying eyes in that grand assembly. And I didn't
Aye,
want
but-
that information to get in the wrong hands.
The wrong hands, son. You were in the company of the followers of Tyr. What
That-
wrong hands would you be talking about?
So, have you heard of the Night Masks?
Rest in peace,
Like
Coolan.
Coolan.
We knew him well.
like,
The Night Mask got him. The Night Mask
The
got
Night
him.
Mask.
I have
The-
heard of the Night Masks, but they haven't been around these parts since before the war. The Night
Well-
Masks are a big city folk, like in Daramar or Zazaspur.
Well, the Night Masks are... How should I say this?
Deadly. Stealthy.
Yes. They have been growing in power. And we have come in contact with many of their... My brain just can't English today.
Comrades. Many of their
Employees.
units, many of their
Literally
scrub
any
lords.
of those synonyms.
Welcome back,
We,
Coolin.
we've encountered a lot of their members, and we've discovered that they might be invading,
A silent threat.
Underfoot?
intruding.
Oh, I know.
I see.
Infiltrating.
Infiltrating.
That's what I was gonna
They're
say.
infiltrating a lot of
Aye.
higher forms of government or close
Like
friends.
We knew him well.
Close
see.
groups. So I wasn't sure whether they have infiltrated that assembly or not.
That is dire news indeed. Well, I can see why you kept it to yourself. But good luck with your current endeavors.
Thank you. And I will keep your aid in mind.
Mind that you do. There is lots that I can do for you while you're here.
Okay. Shall we ever need you, I shall call for you.
Very well.
I
And
will
he'll turn
send them
back to his drink and start talking to the other patrons who, after you guys start to walk away from him, he will begin telling the people about you. And you guys as you start to walk away, he'll say that these words should be kept secret, but once the cat's out of the bag, you guys know it could go on anywhere. But the words he says are things like, these are the heroes, or pardon me, like, these heroes could deliver us all. The Reclaimers are the chosen of Tyr. And then he'll even mention a part of the prophecy where, well, he says something along the lines of like, these Reclaimers will either save us or damn us. And so he has faith in you guys. But depending on the person, you guys could see that maybe his words weren't the most convincing. I don't know. Maybe.
Because like they've been through a hard time. They're like, okay, whatever. Like, can I ask either the barkeep or Holger or Belgroom probably know. Can I ask Holger if the guards are still near the mine, kind of trying to keep a handle on the situation?
Aye, they are, lad. Yep, they're just right on the mouth of the cave. They've got a crew of 10 active at all times.
Perfect. We will head over there. And before that, you have a stable that I can keep my horse in?
Aye, of course, of course.
Me as well.
Do you also have an armor smith? Why am I doing Asham's voice?
Because it's very easy to
It's
slip
very.
into.
It's also very fun to do.
Very indeed.
She will step outside and take your guys' horses, and she'll say, "Do you really intend to go into the caves?"
Why
I
would you
mean,
not?
we're kind of a big deal. We can kind of take
As
care of
the
ourselves.
leader of the Reclaimers,
Draconis, make a performance check.
Oh, cool.
he tears his biceps.
Performance.
Wait, I'm scared.
21.
21. As you say that, she just kind of looks up and down, shakes her head to herself, and looks back at her husband. And
Asham
she'll
sees
say-
this and rolls up his shirt
Yeah.
and does the same thing.
Says, oh really?
Declan's gonna roll up.
her
Declan's
eyes
gonna
are just
roll up.
wide-eyed, and
Declan's gonna roll up his sleeve and then only disguise self this part into Asham, and just so it's just this skinny body but a massive like arm.
I just look over and I'm like, what the? Wait a minute.
As you can see, we're more than capable of handling this.
I'm sure you are. Well, I won't say you need it, but good luck.
Her face just completely red.
Well, thank you.
And
Wait,
then she'll take your horses into the stable and leave you guys on the road.
What was that, Payson?
I'm afraid of going into the cave. I don't want to go into the cave.
What?
Too
What?
bad.
Why?
Let's go.
Declan's gonna like kind of like walk over to Keeper and just what are you so afraid of? Might I ask?
Yeah,
Why am I doing a Russian
The
accent?
undead.
but you're
The
a robot. You can't be turned.
That is
And
true.
I'm not supposed to be scared for my own mortality. I don't
Oh,
want to
you
die.
have no feelings. Let's go.
I don't like the old man. very
As
much.
Keeper, as long as you are with the rest of the party, we will ensure we can do everything in our power to keep you safe.
Right. Just like the last encounter. We almost died. I don't want to get in harm's way.
Keeper,
But-
you literally went and talked to the Beastmaster by yourself.
But
What are you talking about?
as
Well,
you
then,
as
I
you
wasn't
guys
in danger then.
as you guys had fallen down, who was there to help you? Like I said, me and Ashen had shown up and had made sure you guys would live to see another
And we
day.
have allies.
We have your back.
What is the purpose of going into the cave? Why? What is in there for us
Well, I know
other than a fight?
protecting the citizens of this small town from both some sort of a drought where they can't get their iron export going, as well as potential danger for themselves. This would be, in your eyes, evening the scale.
What has been unevened? This event is something that has occurred. There are undead in there. That is
I also have a theory. In the prophecy, it says, talking about the hidden keys, it says, the forgotten. Wait, where is it? An ancient tomb, once hidden from sight, now sought by shadows veiled in night. This could be that tomb.
Actually,
you predict that there's a tomb in there.
the
Secret,
innkeeper.
yes.
They told us
told
there
us.
was a tomb in there.
They told us about the
Yeah.
crypt.
Sorry, my
And-
internet died.
Oh,
I
you're
missed
good.
that
That's
part.
Oh, that is
okay.
true. No, you're good. You're good.
Also, something that I thought of, they don't remember the Crimson Company leaving or what direction they went in. They could actually be in that tomb. Who knows what they're up to? If that's part of the prophecy, they might be there. Silence. Everybody's just so awestruck. Like, oh my gosh, Draconis, you're so smart.
That was the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Let's go.
Yeah, quite honestly, think before you speak, Draconis. Let's go!
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. And I just feel like, yeah, you know what? What was I thinking? I'm stupid.
Me and Declan link our arms as we
We
march out
skip.
the door.
Two old men just
I'll need another drink to go.
get in a flask.
Get him a little
Hey.
plastic cup.
Um.
Little sippy cup of rum in it.
As you guys start to make your way towards or away from the rusty pick, a little three-legged dog will run down the street next to you guys and look up at you guys.
Eldritch Blast. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
The dog.
The dog will run away and hide behind a nearby building.
Aw, you scared him.
That's about it.
The dog had no purpose.
Immediate Eldritch Blast.
Actually, can I either investigation
No,
or something on the dog? See if
You
it's
lost your
sus.
Insight
You
check.
chose humor over.
I said I was
You lost-
joking. I said I was
Yeah, I
joking, but
know.
I didn't actually do that.
You
The
can
dog was
certainly
sensitive.
do that. Yes.
Certainly try.
What am I? Insight, investigation. What am I doing?
Insight.
What are you doing?
Can I do?
Trying to see if it's sus.
Yeah.
I'm inciting.
I'm
Go
gonna-
ahead and roll an animal handling check.
Ooh, that's not great. 13.
Ooh, okay.
13. It appears to be a kind and playful puppy.
It
That has
appears to be a
been
dog.
traumatized and mistreated.
Aw.
And now is frightened of you.
Yeah.
Hashem gives it a piece of food.
Who the
Now
crap,
Eldritch
dude?
Blast.
Yeah, now I Eldritch
Now-
Blast. Now that I know that it's a playful, happy puppy, no.
jumps into
Declan is
the
sad. Declan is sad and broken inside. No one else deserves to be happy. Eldritch Blast. I'm just kidding.
Hey.
That's Declan's
So-
ringtone. He somehow has a phone and that's the ringtone.
All right.
Oh, that's funny.
So, without further ado, you guys end up making your
we
way
have to-
to the.
We have to solve this dog situation. We're not moving on yet. We're not. Wait, whoa. You just
Asham
threw this
feeds the
dog
dog.
into our lives, and you can't just like rip him away as soon as you put it. You know.
Well,
give him to us.
especially because like I'm willing to bet that this dog is like the necromancer wild shaped or something like that.
I heard Asham's gonna feed the dog, so I'm
Ashim's
gonna.
gonna feed the dog.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll an animal handling check. With the help action, so with advantage.
It's a nat 20. I don't need the help.
Wait.
Okay.
Roll another nat 20. See if you kill him.
It was a
This-
9. We're
This
okay.
poor dog. 3 remarks
Um,
made about killing it. Granted, 2 of them were me, but still.
As you toss we'll say like a little slab of meat towards the dog, you find that it reaches down and starts munching away and starts wagging its tail affectionately at you. And as you look down at the leash on his neck, you will see that the leash reads tripod.
It was either
And-
tripod or veg.
Veg? What's veg?
A
Short for
vegetable?
vegetable.
Oh no. But now that you have offered him some food, this dog seems like he just wants more. This boy loves you, Asham.
Aw.
Good
Greedy.
puppy. Follow me, we're going into our doom.
And the puppy loyally leaps into action, following with a little pep in his step, now fully filled with a giant slab of meat.
Just I could see him like just walking right next to you, all happy.
Keep in mind,
Waddling on
3 legs. Yeah.
Three legs, yeah.
He's more like.
Declan's gonna lean down and in just a like super happy dog voice he's gonna be like, "I'm sorry, I tried to kill you."
But in the most menacing way. Like,
growls at you.
I am sorry you didn't die.
The dog rears away from you.
Aw.
ooh.
Eldritch Blast. No, I'm kidding.
I like how Chase is
killed
always
Ow.
like. I like how Chase is always like, oh, I want like a familiar, I want a horse, or I want something. As
want a
soon as
rat.
he gets the opportunity to get like a
That's
cute
'cause-
pet animal, Eldritch Blast.
That's because Declan's a different person. He's a different character.
Okay, all right.
Wager wanted a stag. He didn't get the stag. Declan didn't want a dog, so he Eldritch Blasts it.
Fair enough.
Alright, let me.
So, there is one more thing Keeper wants to say. He's going to say, the last time we ventured into a cave, we met Falcor, which is just another thing that exists in the world that can destroy everybody and all of us, along with the night masks, along with all these other things. What are we going to do if we run into another thing like that down here? We can't stop it. It's just a threat always there.
We run away.
Then we will take it on together as friends and comrades. If it means we have a chance at saving this world and bringing peace to it, I will take that chance.
Yeah, this
As-
leads us closer to one of the keys. I don't see what option we have.
As much as I hate to agree, saving the world means saving Deanna. So, if that's what I have to do, then that's what I will do.
I don't mean to be so negative, but the world has also taken everything from all of us. It took your entire party from you, Asham. It took Elam and Gidget from me. It took Isabel from Draconis, and it might take your daughter, Declan.
Hey.
I'm not trying to say that we can't go in there. I want the key of dissolution. But every time we've approached these things, we've just found more and more and more problems. Perhaps it's for the better they're hidden.
But there are people out there who do have families, who do have loved ones still, who
And you know
are
what?
experiencing good.
And I feel
I
like
want to cherish that and save it. Because I lost my family to a great evil. I cannot let that happen to anyone else.
And I think you're right, Keeper. I'm personally, and I feel like this relates to a lot of us, I'm tired of the world taking things away from us. I'm tired of being helpless and not having any power. If I can find these keys and I can control the outcome that happens to you, me, all of us, I would prefer to have power than not.
And if we fail, what more can I lose? Quote from
Yeah.
Thor. Quote from Thor.
And I suppose we go into the cave.
Okay.
And I am proud to call you my comrade, Keeper. You are braver than you realize.
And while you finish the last few hundred meters walking through the quiet streets of Arista, you eventually come upon the mine entrance.
Moria.
The mine entrance has a group of guards out in front, as well as a young dwarven man who seems to be arguing with the guards. This young man is as pictured below. Wait for it.
Oh, it's the cute dog.
I know, I just saw
Oh,
the dog.
dang.
It looks
Yeah.
like Flint Lockwood's dad.
Wait, now I need to look up what
Have you not seen Flint Lockwood's dad?
I just can't remember him. Dad.
Dogwood.
Flint Lockwood.
Oh yeah, you're right. It doesn't look. Okay.
Ah, yes, this young
That's-
lad.
I'm Fizz the seventh.
The 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Alright,
You're
So-
accused of Taco Bell.
I'm guilty. So, Garrist appears to be arguing with the guard about them doing their jobs. Garrist
Hate that you're
appears
doing
to
your
be
job. This is stupid.
he appears to be advocating for them entering the mines and expunging the evil within, so that the town will be saved. As of right now, they're playing a waiting game, waiting for the undead hordes to overrun the guards and wipe out the town.
Well, if you want to go with us, we're headed in.
What do you mean you're going in?
What do you mean? What do you mean we're going in? We're going in.
And who are you? What right have you going into the mines?
We are the Revengers. We work for.
The Revengers.
The Reclaimers.
we're the Revengers. We're the Reclaimers. We work for Tardith Lannistaff.
I'm getting some mixed signals here. No.
We are here to help.
Aye. Well, perhaps you can get these lazy sacks of meat off their heinies. They're doing nothing standing out here. Get them to work for you as well.
Okay, let's go in.
And the guard, a tall and semi-imperious man, I would say, looks down at the party from his perch. The mine entrance I'm picturing is up on like the back side of the town, and you can actually see the mine entrance from pretty much anywhere in the town because it's on an elevated platform.
Right.
Um,
And is it kind of barricaded?
It is.
Yeah.
It is. And so he looks down from further up the path at you guys, and he says, I'm afraid that I can't help you. I have been given orders from Inselm Hune, the Lord Watch Chancellor, to help barricade this mine. But I have not been given leave to enter with my men.
How do we know who that is again? In some human.
We heisted his
robbed
house.
Yeah, you guys just robbed him.
Oh yeah, that guy. So Inselm Hume ordered you to guard this house. So you know the blackmail information we found? Can we discern who that was he was talking about?
Mm-hmm. Um, you certainly can,
Because it probably has
and
his name in the records.
it does. And it is nobody from this town. It
Okay,
is
I
someone
was
from
wondering if it
Paramore.
was this guy. Like, is he blackmailing you to be here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, it.
Okay. Okay.
This guy appears to be a mercenary.
Oh. Okay.
And I don't have like the specifics about their band made up, but
Mm-hmm.
it's a semi-reputable group
Okay.
that you guys can recognize.
Okay. I'm gonna try to persuade him then. Okay. So you've been hired by some Hume to barricade and keep the situation under control. Well, it looks to me that these zombies are about to break out at any moment, and you and among the townspeople are going to die, and you're not going to fulfill your job. So if we go in there and we manage the situation, you can take all the credit, and you can get paid, and we can all resolve this situation. How do,
No, wait.
oh,
I suppose. So what is it that you're proposing?
Let us go in there. We will try to mitigate the problem, um, kill as many zombies as we can, and to be able to make sure that they can't break out. And if you let us go in there, we'll let you take any credit for solving any problem that
Very
comes
well.
about it.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
I would like to give help by saying, and if you don't, you will be the one at fault for not letting us in and waiting for the incursion to overflow.
Right. 25.
25.
I rolled a 19.
That's pretty good. That's pretty
Okay,
good.
okay.
Big dub. Big dub.
Okay.
This gentleman will put his hand to his put his chin and say, I think that is the least that we could do. Allow me to send 2 of my best men in with you.
Oh, we appreciate it. Thank you. And that man over there, he seems to want to enter as well. Who is he?
My
They-
name is Garrist Ironfist
Oh,
the
he's
Seventh.
here now.
Yes. I'm the one who owns this mine.
Oh,
Excuse me.
well, would you give us permission to go into this mine?
I certainly would. And he will gather one of his good strong friends, and now your company of 4 is a company of 8.
Wow.
2 of the human mercenaries and 2 of the dwarven miners. And together, the 8 of you are given leave to enter the caves, or the mines. And the 2 miners eventually lead you guys down a winding path of mine shafts, down several ladders, until you guys are deep within the heart of the mountain. And they eventually take you through a long, long cave that must be several miles long. This mine is massive, especially for one so young. This one's only 100 years old or so, and already the dwarves have, seems like they've hollowed out half the mountain, right?
Wow, Garrett, it seems that you guys have really traversed this mountain quite extensively.
My father and his father before him did wonders with the hammer. And it's only it is my duty as the son to carry on that legacy.
What
and
happened to your father?
protect it. Well, I'm afraid he used to be a miner, but then he decided to settle down and take a more administrative position. And when he did, he got married and had me. And then he died. He died in childbirth.
Oh, oh, um, is it the males in the dwarven population that give birth?
No, don't be
Oh,
ridiculous.
no, I was joking. I was joking. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, come on,
No,
Draconis.
he-
And then he like looks to Ash and was like,
Oh,
Don't be ridiculous. He was running to get to the rusty pick where my mother was having me, and then he tripped and fell into a wheelbarrow, which
Oh.
fell down the mountainside,
wait,
and he was plowed through a tree and
Hey.
impaled by a stick.
I'm so sorry. For your loss.
No,
Declan
as far as
masturbating
deaths
with a
go,
sad face.
yeah, exactly.
As-
Declan's like stifling a laugh, and he's just gonna like.
as far as deaths go, that one could have been much, much worse.
I
Impaled by a
suppose it could've.
stick is better than growing old, eh?
Definitely. Um. So are we
Shall we
almost
go
there?
in?
Yeah. Are we almost there?
Yes. And as you guys venture deeper into these caves, that same feeling of dread that Draconis or Declan picked up on earlier falls upon all of you. It is thick and lays a heavy atmosphere of dread throughout the rest of the caves. And eventually you find an offshoot of a cave that... Actually, go ahead, two of you roll a survival check.
I have +1 to survival, so I might not be the best for this.
Yeah, I have -1.
I have-
+2.
Plus 4.
Guys,
Alright, so
remember what
cool-
happened last
cool
time
kill.
we rolled a survival check?
14.
Yeah, last time we rolled a survival check, it was
Okay.
you, me, and Ace, or you, me, and Cooland that all did it, and we got a
A 3.
nat
A
1,
two.
a 2, and a 3. Yeah, we did not do good.
3, 2, and 1.
So
I got a 14.
Was that your sister,
14?
Peyton?
Just
Oh,
put it on.
What's the other one?
17.
17. So, we're gonna say this was a survival check instead of perception, but it seems that this section of cave was recently disturbed. You guys can see that it's not a thick layer of dust, but like a thick layer of grime lays upon all of the nearby stones and paths, except for this one path right here. And that's when Garrist is going to say, I'm afraid that this is where the undead are coming from. My father took me to see this once when I was a boy, but it wasn't like this.
it was
It
sealed
seemed
off.
dead and cold, and now it seems daunting.
Where were the people that were trapped here? Where were they? Is this where the incident occurred, or what happened to the people that were in here?
Well, the people who found this must be right down there. One of my friends, one of my workers, he came screaming from this end of the cave and said what had happened. And he said that everyone from this side of the work who had been down here had been ripped apart by the shadows.
Interesting. Do you think it would be worth trying to find survivors, or do you think anybody who's down here is long gone?
Well, had they survived the darkness, hunger surely would have taken them by now.
Okay.
But I owe it to their families to bring back as much of them as I can find. They deserve more than just lying here to rot. And with that,
So,
Garrus is going to plunge down
Oh.
this offshoot of the cave.
how are the mercenaries looking? Are they like kind of uneasy? Are they just stone-faced or what?
They are very uneasy.
What you two mercenaries, what are your skills? How's your fighting?
One of them appears to be a fighter. The
Okay.
other appears to be some form of a rogue.
Okay. Do
Um,
we want to form ranks while we go through the tunnels? Like people with the shields up front, people who can.
Garrus
I
will call back.
gladly take the
Aye, aye, everyone behind me. I'll lead the way.
No, I'll lead the way.
I'll just walk behind those two.
And I will be in the back.
Okay.
You'll be the first to know of a sneak attack.
Yes, as like you see an intense
Yeah.
wave of dread come over his face as you say,
Like,
that.
oh no.
As the leader should, and he's like about like on the verge of tears.
Hey, keeper, do you want to go check on Declan? Kind of make sure.
I'm okay. Don't worry about me. I'm
No,
fine.
no, I know you're okay, keeper.
Of
Keeper, I
course,
don't think.
Keeper silently approaches behind Declan. Are you okay?
I'm okay. It's just raining.
Are you okay?
It's just raining.
So eventually, go ahead. What is everyone's passive perception?
Like 12, 11. I was being generous with my passive perception.
18.
14. Oh.
Yeah, mine's 12. So I think
Keeper? What was yours?
His
Keeper.
is 18.
18.
He sees a lot.
Everything.
He sees a lot.
He's just got one of
See,
those
guys-
360 cams on top of his head.
In
Just-
particular, Turbo's mother. I see. Never mind. I didn't mean that.
The party walks deeper into the cave, and eventually, Garrus signals the halt. He raises his fist up and says, "Wait, do you guys smell that?" And upon his pointing it out, you guys can smell the stench of dried blood.
Declan's
And
gonna.
as you
What is it?
At least it's not rotting flesh.
Ashram knows this smell well.
Probably because it was all eaten, but
Also, I mean, technically, so does Declan, because, you know, war.
As you guys venture deeper into the cave, deeper down this shaft, you find the mangled remains of the dwarven workers. And Garrus will kneel down beside the face of one of them and begin to weep. And he'll say, "Ah, this was my fault. This was my fault. I sent them down here. I should have pulled them back the moment I had a sign. But how could I have known?"
did you say you received a sign or what?
Let me retcon that. He didn't have
Okay.
a sign.
Okay. okay.
Declan's gonna.
No.
Declan's gonna kneel down by his side and, like, put his arm over his shoulder and be like, "It's okay. You did not do this. You didn't know."
And through teary eyes, he'll look up at you and he'll say, "I know, but keeping them safe in the mines was my responsibility. I should have boarded this part up long ago with more than just planks of wood. I should have caved in this whole section of the mountain."
True as that may be, now your responsibility is to make sure their deaths weren't for nothing. We must continue.
Can I? Oh,
Michaeland, we knew him
Can
well.
I- the place where like the boards and everything broke through. Can I like see like, was it like broken through like by force or was it like slashed by a sword or something like to? have it
Wouldn't you like
broken
to know,
through?
Weather Boy?
So we haven't actually gotten to that part.
Oh, we haven't. Okay, I was curious.
hmm
Can I ask Garrus something then?
Yeah.
Garrus, do you remember a company or a party entering the mines at all at any point? Probably. That they were probably secretive or didn't want to be seen.
As far as I know, no.
Yeah.
Why?
We're looking for a company that used to work under our boss, but they disappeared. So we're trying to find them, and we knew they were in this town. So we're wondering if they got caught up in the incident as well, if they entered here.
No.
Kind of
Who are they?
lying, because I think they had to do with this mess, but I'm just kind of feigning like, oh, I hope they didn't get like attacked as well. What was his question though?
Who are they?
They were members of the Scout Lord, Mirthal. They were working under him, but they disappeared, and we don't know why.
I see. I'm afraid I don't know.
No worries. I was curious if you saw them.
And with that,
Declan's gonna do the same thing as he did to the innkeeper. He's gonna be like, one of them looked like this, and then he's gonna into the dwarf leader.
Did you see this guy?
This time Asham gets scared.
What is this?
give me just a moment. I'm gonna message Coolin to see if he's coming back anytime soon.
Imagine he just replies, no.
No.
Logan's like, hey, are you coming back? And he's like, no. He
I'm gonna
texted
message him,
me.
yeah.
He texted me last time. Oh, Coolin just called me. I missed his calling me.
Oh dang.
Read.
Howdy.
Hey, I think the internet is down like hard this time.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to rejoin the session
Sad.
in a way that makes any sense.
Okay.
So I like just tell. I guess just tell.
You're on speaker, so you can tell them. Yeah.
Okay.
I can-
So just just say Keeper leaves.
Oh, okay.
We could, yeah, I was like, we could retcon it to where, like, since Keeper didn't want to go in, he just didn't go
Yeah,
in.
he just didn't,
Yeah.
and then he can study Gidget's
Just
book
keep
or
him-
something.
Dang.
But yeah,
Watch
the
outside.
internet's hard down, and my hotspot isn't enough to stabilize or hold a join or anything. So
Okay.
anyhow, all right.
Well, sorry about that, man.
Oh, it's all good. I'll talk to y'all later.
Dang.
Talk to you later, Coolin.
He can't just do it on his phone.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask that, but but yeah, I don't know if you. I was trying to watch my Discord and make sure that the green box lit up whenever he would say something, and sometimes it didn't. So he was saying that he wanted to just say that Keeper didn't go in, and that he was outside studying Gidget's journal rather. So
Okay.
I don't know if Logan, if you want to take some time to message him and be like, hey, can you just join on your phone? But
Yeah, I just messaged him that exact question.
do you want? We can take a quick little break because I could
Yeah.
use a restroom break real quick.
Yeah, let's take a
while
5-minute
you
break.
get that figured out.
Okay.
What's that? When you try and force a bookish girl to marry you, but she finally says no. What is it? What did he find?
Those points out there, buddy.
What? No. What did he find? It seemed like he was like, yeah. What is it? Okay. All right.
Piss.
Pits. Oh.
I'm having streamception right now.
How are you now? Your
Yeah.
stream is watching Chase's stream while that's watching your stream. That's watching your stream watch his stream. No? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah? Okay, cool.
So you're in there multiple times.
Yay.
Now I gotta fix you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Shrink you down. That shrunk.
Hmm.
Have you seen what my stream looks like?
I have not, actually. You know how Hunter said that he couldn't join us because he has to work?
Yeah,
He's
not
literally... Yeah, he's literally at the pool swimming.
for real.
You know, I think it was
He's
more...
probably going to work later though.
Yeah.
Because we did
Well,
start earlier today.
I don't know. Last week, I monitored his location the whole time. I think he was just at home. I think he does have work probably some weeks other than, it's
Yeah,
off and on.
I think he's just tired of
Yeah.
juggling it.
Yeah, I think so too.
There we go. Hello there.
Hello.
Logan, have you seen what my stream looks like?
I have. It looks so good.
Thank you, thank you.
Hey, how do I look at your stream? No, YouTube?
Yes.
I do this only because I love you.
Thank you.
Also, I'm glad that it was you. You were the one that called me. Hearing your voice as I woke up, it was nice.
That's good. Very good. You're like, wow, who is this angel? Come to save me from my slumber.
Yeah, I was having a nightmare, man. You saved me.
You're welcome.
Okay, I type in security denied, but obviously, can I go like the channel or?
Subscribe to me?
I think okay, I'll do that.
No, you won't.
Hey, whoa, hey.
I'm just kidding, Asa. Do whatever you want. It's D&D.
There he is.
I almost Eldritch Blasted a three-legged dog. You can do whatever you want.
watching.
A happy, kind, and
A happy,
warm-hearted
kind, yeah.
There we go. Oh my god,
named
that's awful.
Tripod.
All he did was
I am.
cross our path, and I said, perish.
I don't want peace.
Chase, have you seen my stream recently?
I believe so.
I don't know what conversations, because I hear two different conversations
Oh.
going. Okay.
Interesting.
Alright.
So
Well.
much streamception going on.
Knowing that Keeper will not be joining us,
Bummer.
shall we continue deeper into the caves?
Yes, I did also want
Asham
to.
turns around, Keeper, gone. Figment of his imagination. He was never
Guys, wait.
I think that scares Declan even more because Keeper was like, "Are you okay?" And then all of a sudden he's not there, and Declan's like, "Where did he go?"
So we're going to say actually that Garrett decided to stay back and help carry the bodies of his friends out of the cave. And we'll
So
say that
Keeper's helping
Keeper
with that.
decided to help Garrett in that endeavor. That way,
So
there's
now there are 6 of us going in.
correct.
Okay.
Yes.
And is that was Garrus one of the miners or one of the mercenaries?
One of the miners.
Okay, so we have one
He
miner.
was the owner of the mine.
We have one miner, 2 mercenaries, and then us 3 going in.
Okay.
Correct. Mm-hmm.
Guys, I'm so good at math.
Yeah, you were. Is the music going, or I can't hear it?
Mm-hmm.
You don't hear the creepy.
No, I clicked listen along. Maybe I'm gonna exit out of my Spotify.
I just heard the little like.
Creepy stuff.
Man, it must be so nice to be able to listen to the music.
Hey,
Or-
just
I'm
forsake
gonna
your stream
start
like I did.
streaming- I'm just gonna start streaming on Twitch, probably.
Can you use copyrighted music on Twitch?
Can listen to a lot of different music on Twitch.
W.
Neat.
Certified Twitch moment.
That's why people on Twitch listen to music.
Mm.
Okay.
You don't say.
Yep.
It won't work. Oh well.
So, Asa, were you able to get the music to work?
No. I don't know why.
Well then, get
Welcome
it to
to
work,
my-
Asa.
Let me stop the
trying.
music.
Asa, get it to
I'm gonna
work.
refresh my Spotify real quick. I'll be right
Oh,
back.
let me-
Or Discord.
Okay, wait. Let me do this. It says I don't have internet, even though I'm talking with you guys. So maybe I just need to.
Caleb, is Asa cutting out for you too?
Asa? No.
Okay, actually, I was memeing, but now he's actually frozen.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. There we
Oh,
go.
I was.
I was memeing because Asa's like, it says my internet's bad, but I'm talking to you guys on Discord, and so I go, let's troll a little bit. Caleb, is he cutting out for you too? And then as soon as I said that, Asa froze on my screen. I was like, dang it!
That's right when I.
Yeah, I was like, dang it, dude! I shouldn't have said anything.
No, that was funny. I was like, what?
Okay. Asa.
I just don't think my computer's working very well today. Maybe I just need to reset it.
I
I'll
just put
reset
it in
your
the
mem-
dungeon chat. The invite for the music.
Okay. You know, I'm gonna connect with my phone. So keep talking, and then I'll let my computer update, and then I'll join. So
Okay.
okay, I'll be right back.
I'll let your computer update if you know what I mean. Oh, he's gone. He didn't even hear it. While he's doing that, I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay, 1, 2.
Hello.
Okay. Perfect. I'll update my computer.
He's only half back.
Okay. Yeah, let's start, and then yeah, I'll just join whenever.
Well, Chase just left to go fill up his water bottle. He said he was going to be back in 2 seconds, but he's not.
2.
That's exactly what I did, and then he just stopped.
You guys all have the same humor.
Yo.
It's true.
That was pretty quick. Thanks, Chase.
All right. Well, since we're all here,
Hold on, I'm gonna
Shall
go
we
fill up my water
continue?
bottle real quick.
now listen to you little shit.
Now listen to me.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay. So, as you guys venture further into the cave, you guys will see that the blood and viscera and entrails from the miners' bodies continues deeper. And eventually you find the shattered remains of bones as well. These seem to be old and brittle, and shattered by what appears to be the hammers of the miners.
Oh. So some of them were trying to fight through.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they did a pretty
Chip-
decent job. But there it seems to be an endless amount of blood. It's amazing that the miners made it as far as they did.
Can we proceed sneakily?
You can certainly try. Go ahead
Chase
and
now.
roll for stealth, everyone.
I thunderstep to make it loud as possible.
Ooh.
I'm kidding.
27.
Stealth. Ooh, I'm not. Guys,
27.
I
Golly
rolled
gee.
very well.
I'm apologizing in advance.
I rolled a
Okay.
6.
Okay, I did better than that. I got a 13.
I'm also in very clanky, heavy armor.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So
A 6. That's pretty rough. But not as rough as the miner rolled. So
Ah.
the two mercenaries rolled a nat 20 and an 18. The
Oh.
miner rolled a 2.
Interesting. Also,
So-
I just want to talk about how funny it was that Logan's like, the two mercenaries, and then he goes, the miner rolled a 2. He's holding up. I thought that was funny. I know what he was doing with that, but I just thought it was a funny image.
Can me and the mercenary kind of... Well, I don't even think stealth would work. Because I don't have dark vision, so we need a torch.
I don't have.
So,
I think I have.
I'm pretty
I don't
sure
have
we
dark
have.
vision.
Don't we? Did somebody bring a torch? Did one of the miners bring a torch?
Yeah, we'll say that between the 6 of you guys, you have 3 torches.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, then we just proceed cautiously.
Okay. And eventually you find the entrance to the boarded up crypt.
Uh-huh.
And with that, we are going to open up Hailspire.
Yippee!
So now, does it seem like the question I had before about did somebody break this open, or was it just like old and it broke from?
This appears broken into.
Oh, somebody broke into this.
It's like the.
Yeah.
It's like the. You guys remember the storyline of, I think it was Origins. They break into the zombie crypt. The Nazis break into the zombie crypt, and then the Knights Templar
I think so.
zombies.
The Knights Templar.
The Knights Templar. The Knights Templar was my nickname in high school.
Was it?
The Tights Nemplar.
It was not. I know your nickname in high school.
What was my?
You didn't have.
Yeah, I was like, you say that like I had one, but I don't think I did.
Oh, this is spooky.
Caleb, I go talk to a therapist, and they're like, "Why do you make those jokes so much?" And it's like, I think it's because I didn't have one, and I wish I did.
It's actually because of Good Mythical Morning, because Rhett used to make those jokes all the time. I know.
I see through your ruse. What was it that you said earlier today, Caleb? It was like, that's quite the name, and then you go, that was quite the name. I said it first. I said it better.
I said it better.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Lisa.
Hello there.
Caleb, your stream is having a heyday today, dude.
Dude, I know.
Alright. Summon players.
Summon me, Lord. Oh, waiting for the adventure to begin. Oh.
Oh.
That's right. I need to open the tail spire.
Okay, so we're screwed, is what I'm hearing here. Tomb of is that Zahira or Zahira?
Zahira.
Zahira.
Zahir from
Zahira was my
Legend
name.
of Korra? No, it wasn't.
Oh, no, it wasn't. Zahira.
Okay.
Zahira from Legend of Korra.
Wow. This is quite the area. Did you build this?
I modified parts of it. But
Otherwise, is this a community one?
this is pretty much everything is going to be community stuff.
I figured.
That's honestly that's fine because like, did you see in the one shot, the first one shot we did, not the in-person one that we did in my world? It was like 2 rooms. I made like 2 rooms, and they were both just like a perfect even square with like no room to move around, and that's because I was like,
Let's
it's
dink
fine.
around.
It's fine. Yeah.
Can you guys move around?
No, not yet.
No, I just put
He just pulled us in here.
your
Okay,
stuff
cool.
down. Oh gosh.
This is a very cool.
Okay. This one is going to go to Marooned Fool.
Marooned Fool.
This one is going to go to Turbly Boy.
Yippee!
And this one
Wait, why
is
am I
going
wager?
to
He has his own thing.
Is Declan not linked? No.
Oh, you touch my tra-la-la.
That's not what I meant to do.
Oh, it's cool. He totally is linked. Get
Yeah.
Wager out of here, man.
I don't know. There it is. Let me try that.
I need to get my.
I wanted Declan, but Logan gave me wager.
All right. There you are.
I'm very proud of Declan's positioning, really, because I made that all myself.
Good job.
I did that. I did it. And you can't even see, but he's reading a book about dragons.
No, he's not.
There he is. If you
Oh
look,
yeah, he is. I see it.
It's got a dragon.
I see it.
Okay. If you guys could, we're going to say that you 3 have the torches. So
Yeah.
you guys can see.
Just for flavor.
I use thaumaturgy to brighten my torch max.
Just for
Max
flavor.
brightness.
Declan
Yeah.
uses a little bit of his breath weapon to just light his torch up.
Heck yeah. Okay.
Mine is incredibly bright right now. I used
Hey.
max brightness thaumaturgy.
This is Asham.
All right, and we're going to say
Oh,
the dwarven miner is there. Ah, heck, we're gonna say that all of you guys have torches, just so
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
can
fuck.
keep track of where everyone is.
Spotify's working.
Nice.
Oh, you.
Where's your camera?
Be right back. What do you mean? Where's my camera?
Oh,
it
there
on?
it is.
I was like,
Mine
it's
mine
there.
just wasn't on for me. Just being weird.
So we have the dwarven miner and then the 2 human mercenaries being those dudes.
Indeed.
I see. And so Draconis is Leif. Asham is real, and then Declan is Declan.
Indeed.
You touch my ding ding dong. My dwalala.
Okay. This is exciting stuff.
We're doing things.
When Zace is back, we will venture forward into the stuff.
Into the
Yes.
unknown.
It happens.
Oh, great heavens.
Oh, good heavens.
Oh, great heavens.
He arrives precisely when he means to.
He arrives precisely when he means to.
You do that voice very well, Caleb.
Samwise Gamgee. have
Fool
you
of a
any
took!
zombie? I ain't been dropping no Eve, sir. From
I ain't been dropping no waves, sir.
Why was I about to go, did you put your name in the goblet of fire? Wrong wizard. I love those TikToks that are going around where it's like, like, did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire? Dumbledore calmly asked. And then in the movie, did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire?
Harry, take a name of the Goblet of Fire.
Oh.
You shall not pass.
And then
he falls through.
Yeah, and then he gets past to the bottom of the thing by the Balrog.
Yep.
Do you know how many times when I summoned that Barlgura, I wanted to say Balrog? It was rough, dude. I had to catch myself. I had the name Barlgura on my other monitor because I was so like, it's a Balrog. Yeah. Balrog. But this time, because this place is dimly lit, right, Logan?
It is.
I might be summoning.
No,
Shadow
it is dark. It is dark.
It's dark.
This is
Thank goodness.
Dark.
The only light that you guys have are your torches.
Thank
But
goodness.
mine's at max brightness, so I can see everything.
I might need you to turn that down for my shadow demon.
I can also dim all of our torches. But then we won't see zombies. And I would very much like to see bad guys.
Bad guys.
Bad guys.
So Logan, would like in our direct vicinity, like right next to a torch, would that be considered bright light?
I believe torches have a 15-foot radius of bright light. Let me double check.
Except for mine.
So is it set up yet, or?
Yes.
Did you hop in?
Oh, I didn't summon you.
Okay, I'm just like, there we go.
He's right there. Oh,
Okay.
you didn't summon Ace, I see.
Yeah, I just couldn't move around. Oh, this is cool.
See it?
Yeah, no, this is awesome.
Okay. All right. A torch burns for 1 hour, providing bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet.
Okay, so as long as he's not within the 20 feet, he's fine.
Indeed.
Because it doesn't say anything about dim light, it just says bright light.
Mm-hmm.
I still might
Okay.
summon the Barlgura just because Barlgura goes crazy.
All right. So you guys venture into the tomb of Zahira, and you guys can feel more than this simple darkness. This appears to be a place that the darkness seems to be alive, and it almost feels insidious. And as you enter, I'm gonna have each of you guys describe your reaction to this feeling of dread washing over you. Let's start with Caleb.
I can go if you.
I'm imagining Asham, like, as he's feeling this dread, I feel like it's similar to the feeling of dread he had when he found his family when they were killed. And so Asham's going to have a very somber look on his face, but he's going to stay quiet. He's going to keep it to himself.
Declan?
I think it's very similar. Declan is feeling both the same type of dread he felt when he realized that both his wife passed away to the illness, but that his daughter caught the exact same illness and that he is pretty much useless to stop it. But the other sense of dread that he would probably more realistically liken it to is when the whole thing with Falcor happened, where it was like, if he frees Falcor, Deanna will most likely die. If he doesn't, Ashgex will kill Declan and Deanna will die. So I think that's kind of what he's feeling right now, is like almost a sense of uselessness.
Okay. Draconis.
I probably just feel loss, like the same loss like when I the day I lost Isabel was so not that like I have a fear of losing somebody important to me, but just that familiar feeling of loss and loneliness. It's like, oh, I'm alone now, and I just feel that loss in my life.
Okay. And as you guys kind of, I won't say reminisce, but as you guys receive these feelings and these things run through your minds, the miner, you'll hear his breathing start to lift, or start to elevate, start to get faster and shallower. And this guy seriously seems like he's having a hard time. And this man is terrified. And he says, I can't be here. I'm going to go help them carry the bodies out.
Asham's gonna say, "It's all right. We are not asking you to stay. If you feel as if you need to leave and you can't bear this weight, you don't have to stay."
It's better that you leave and not burden us.
All right. I'll tell them that you found the tomb.
And I wanna brighten his torch, make it a little brighter and easier for him to see, to hopefully calm him down a little bit.
Okay.
I would like it to be known that I rolled, because that dude freaking out and Declan already feeling like he's useless. I rolled a Constitution check for myself. Anything lower than a 10, he would have left, but he got an 11. So Declan barely, he's fine.
How are the mercenaries?
The dwarf will then go back, and the two mercenaries, these guys are doing a little better, but you can see that they are very on edge.
I feel like we're all on edge, so that's not unnatural.
Understandably, yeah.
Yeah.
But we'll say that
I
you
wish I had that
guys
vision.
can start. Oh wow! I can move multiple miniatures at once. You see that?
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, look at him go.
That's cool.
Oh, I moved the wrong thing. Turtle, you dumbass. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, well, I can fly.
Yeah, well, I have Book of Dragon, so.
So let's say that you guys start making your way through these ancient catacombs. Where do you guys want to go?
Oh, guys, you can use like the arrow keys to just move yourself.
What is happening here? What is happening? Oh, okay, there we go.
Get back here. Hey.
I don't know where to go.
What is
So
happening?
we turn
I'd
left
go-
or right?
I
Left
would
or
go
right?
Left.
There we go.
Left it is.
Bye,
And
Declan.
I'm here. Don't worry, I'm here. Meow.
These two will follow you guys.
I don't want to see what's
And
down
when
here.
you enter this room,
Oh, this one over here.
and actually, let's go ahead and back up to the edge. Who's going into this room first?
I feel like Asham.
Hey, who's Dark Vision?
No one.
Really? Are we all human?
I
Yeah.
think we're all human.
I'm Dragonborn, but that doesn't give me dark vision.
Yeah, that's dumb. Okay, well.
Asham will be first.
Asham's first, and we'll say that the two guards are right behind Asham.
I could summon a shadow demon, which has 120 feet of dark vision. So.
Yeah, stop summoning these terrifying things. I'm
I'm
already
just saying,
terrified.
man. I'm just saying. I'm gonna summon it eventually.
Cool. All right, Declan, are you
I'm
in front
getting
of me?
moved.
No, I'm.
Oh wow! I didn't
Okay,
mean to move you.
I'm
Declan.
second to last.
Declan's like in the back for sure.
Okay, I'm second to last then.
Okay. And as you guys enter this room, a chill runs through your guys' spine.
Mm.
And the lead torch goes out.
Mm.
I ignite it once again.
Oh yeah, you have thaumaturgy. You can just light stuff.
Yeah.
That's convenient.
It goes out. I'm like, put it back.
And
he like starts out
we'll
making a
say-
game out of it where he's like, achoo!
it lights again, and then goes out again. Okay, as you guys step foot into this room, I don't know how to not move.
Stop moving me.
Asham.
Stop
I know.
moving me.
It moves you even from there. How do I stop this?
Oh
No,
my!
that's not it.
That's canon. That's canon. That's
is-
canon. That's what they look like.
I'm running away.
Aw. Wait, can you make me big again?
No.
Oh.
All right. Okay.
You guys don't understand how fun this is.
This guy steps forward into the cavern,
Uh-huh.
and for the sake of let's stop moving our guys. For the sake of initiative, which is about to start, this is where everyone is,
Cool.
and this guard right here
Perishes.
ends up getting lifted up by the shadows,
Oh,
pinned against the wall, and as he screams bloody murder, is ripped in half.
Oh my! Like
Everyone,
down
roll
the middle, or,
initiative.
like, is it this way? Is
In
it
half,
This way?
in a direction.
I was picturing
Uh-huh.
like this.
Oh, it's like this way. Like,
Uh-huh.
so we're screwed.
nasty. You said roll initiative. Of course,
Roll
roll initiative after
initiative.
that happens.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
I got a 4. Hey, that's fine. I'm just getting that roll out of the way now. Logan
I got a
on
9.
face.
Why am I
Oh wait,
not?
no. I got 12.
I
got
can't find the
12.
right playlist.
got-
Oh, here it is.
When you knocked that one guy prone, you knocked the other two prone.
Did I really?
Yeah.
I don't know how to unlink these. I think I take it back. I
As if
found
you
it.
did
I
it.
figured it out. We're good.
This music's creepy.
I need a sneeze.
What was that, Ace?
Bless
I
you.
said, this music's creepy.
Shut up.
Good.
Dang it, Caleb. You're the worst. I hate you. Oh, it's like just. Oh, I hate you so
Look at
much.
a bright light. Look at a bright light if it's still there.
No, I'm just gonna give myself eye damage doing that.
You already have eye damage.
Yeah. If I take these off, I can't even. All of that is blurry over there.
Nice. Yeah,
You're
when I
blurry.
take these off, I still have 20/20 vision.
I'm not upset. I'm not jealous.
All right. Asham, you rolled a dirty 20.
Yes.
Okay, Declan
4.
or Draconis.
What?
You're muted. Alyssa.
Draconis.
What?
12.
He's in the face of panic.
12. Got it. Okay. And then we'll say that the guard rolled a 11.
Hmm.
And then
Caleb, fun fact. Together we got a 420.
Nice.
Nice.
all right, 13 plus 2.
Was it just the first light to go out, or did all of the torches go out?
At first, it was just the first light. However, at the start of our initiative, all of the torches will go out. And then we will start with Asham.
Okay.
Asham, how do you respond to your warrior companion getting ripped in half?
Immediately, I'm whipping out Dawnbreaker and my shield. Does Dawnbreaker glow at all due to its radiance?
I think it does. What did we say with it?
I don't remember if we ever specifically said it did or not. Because I don't think we discussed any of those magical properties.
I think we just decided damage, right?
Yeah, we just decided damage, nothing else.
Logan,
Okay. Yes?
if I summon something that has dark vision, do I see what it sees?
You do not. You do not. Yeah. So, with that in mind,
I can
Asham,
still
on
play
your
it.
turn, as you pull out Dawnbreaker, I'm assuming you're going to use Thaumaturgy to light the torches again?
Yes. Yep. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stick the torch that I'm holding between the cracks of the tile, and then light the torches.
Okay. We'll say that that is your bonus action.
Okay.
You can
Yep.
still
That'll be a
use
bonus
one
action.
action.
Yep.
And for that, we'll say that revealed to you by the light of the torch is this, standing over the figure of the rent human being.
Guys, we went from a party of 8 to a party of 4 real quick.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
That's quick. Okay.
And this shadow turns to you. What do you do?
Eek.
Eek.
Okay. I am going to just like spur of the moment, like as soon as I see it and I have Dawnbreaker and shield in hand, I'm just gonna run up and whack it.
Okay.
I'm gonna wreck it.
You run up and try to whack it. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Okay. Does a 16 hit?
It does. Yes.
Okay. And now for damage. Where is it? Okay. Okay, it's going to be 4 bludgeoning damage and then 3 radiant.
Okay. And you'll see that the radiant damage burns its way into the shadow, but the hammer almost seems to pass through it a little bit. And you put it together. Bludgeoning does half damage.
Okay.
Okay. So it takes a total of 5 damage. Okay.
Cool.
After that, the shadows will lash out. Wait for it. Okay. Okay. So with that in mind, a shadow will appear there. Another one will appear.
Yeah, it's like I'm
here.
getting pretty heavy.
Another
Schmeegden.
one
My
will appear
vibes.
back by
Oh,
Declan.
No!
we're all bad at Minesweeper.
I didn't even do anything.
And another one will appear on there. Okay. So, these 5 shadows will all simultaneously lash out with a grand total of 12 to attack.
That's their attack roll.
That's their attack roll. Does that hit anyone?
Misses me.
Not me.
Okay.
They're all. Logan.
Panic water.
And with that, they will. Actually, let's have each of you guys put out your torches.
Put them out.
Put them out because the torches turn off.
Before
And
that,
with that,
my
Yes.
sentinel procs, and I hit the one closest to me.
No one.
For entering your range?
No, because he lashes at one of the.
Oh,
They attack us, right?
I
So-
forgot Sentinel does that. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll to
Cool.
attack.
Blindly because there's no light.
Yeah, that's true.
We'll say that you do that before the light goes off, just
Okay,
for good measure.
cool. Oh, let's see. Hopefully I can hit them. Oh, 19. I'm good.
You hit. And we'll
Okay.
say you hit the one right in front of you.
Let's see. 12. But I know that's halved, so 6.
6 it is. Okay. And with that, we return to Draconis. It is your turn.
Ah, cool. So I will. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these guys. I will. So far.
We are in the first room of this.
My goodness. All right. So I am going to attack. Let's see if I can Yeah, I'm going to attack this guy right here.
Okay.
Because I think that's the one I hit before. And I will do whatever that thing's called. Divine.
Divine Smite?
Smite, thank you. I don't know why I can't remember that second word.
Whee!
The first level divine Smite that guy. So let's roll to hit. 22 to hit.
That. Roll at disadvantage since you are in the darkness.
Oh, okay. Oh. That's a nat 1.
Oh. Oh, I hope you like the taste of the ground because you're going prone here, buddy.
So unfortunately, the swing passes through the air, takes you off balance, and swings into the ground. Your sword now has a massive ding on the front of it.
Oh, that's stupid.
With that,
Alright.
is there anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, I want to attack him again.
Oh yeah, heck yeah, level 5! Woo!
Ooh.
Alright, go ahead and roll to attack.
Okay, alright, here we
I
go.
want to attack him again.
Okay.
That
14 to hit?
You hit.
Yes. Alright.
14, okay.
Okay, so I am next to an ally, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I did Divine Smite, so.
Oh, this thing's going down.
I hope so. Where's my D8? There's my D8. Alright, let's do regular damage first. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do this. So I will roll the longsword damage. Nice. Okay, so that is a 2, 3. So that's not good damage. It's awful. 10. So that's half to 5.
Plus
Then I
the
do
radiant?
Well, I'm doing that right now.
Okay.
Ooh, nice. 7 radiant damage.
Nice.
nice.
Hey.
Nice.
And that's the same one you hit with your reaction, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How would you like to do this?
Oh, heck yeah.
Hmm.
So, I swing to hit, and I just totally miss it. And like you said, I ding my sword, and out of rage, and because I'm pissed off because it's a nice sword, I summon a divine fury that quickly lights up the area. So, being able to see the target in that brief moment, I slash and kill it.
Hey.
Brief, radiant light and kind of an explosion. So the area lights up a little bit and then it goes dark again.
And that shadow melts away into the deeper shadows. Yes.
Okay.
into the
Yep.
into the deeper, darker shadows.
Deeper shadows.
Okay.
To the shadows I come.
And with that, it is our
What?
warrior friend's turn.
Star.
And he
Oh,
will run forward and use his action to light his torch. And that's about all he can do.
Cool.
But that means that everyone has light for their turns. Yippee! Declan, it is your turn.
I am going to move not out of this dude's range. I'm just gonna move right here. And then is he floating up there or is he down here by me?
He is indeed floating.
This is gonna make it, I think, difficult for you because I'm gonna repelling blast. So he's gonna go straight up into the roof.
Okay.
Let's see.
You see, he phases through the scene.
Oh wait, this is
Roll
not
to
at,
attack.
this is not at disadvantage, right? Because I have light
Not
now.
anymore.
Yippee! Okay, that is a 27.
For the first bolt or for both?
Oh, for the first. The second bolt is 19. No,
Both hit.
dirty 20 on the second one.
They still both hit.
Okay, so that is gonna. What is it? It's 1d10, right, for each of those? Yeah, 1d10. Where's my 1d10? Okay, there they are.
One of them's escaping.
No, that
It's
one
'cause
just
I'm-
got yeeted up into the ceiling.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, that is a 10 and a 4, so 14 force damage. Which I
14 force damage. I forgot shadows. Or the force damage.
Yeah, that's why I did
for
that.
the
That's
Eldritch Blast.
That's
It's so
exactly
good.
that's exactly why I did that. Was I was like, I'm pretty because like I said, I have the Shadow Demon up in case I wanted to summon it, and I was like, it's resistant to like almost anything but force. I can do force, so boom.
Okay. So with that, is there anything else you would like to do with your turn after yeeting that boy into the sky?
I believe that's it because I can't cast a spell as a bonus action. So after I yeet him into the sky though, I am gonna use the rest of my movement, and I'm gonna, now that he's like out of my range, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's the rest of it because I have 6 tiles because I have 30 feet, so I can get 5 tiles away.
Okay.
Very nice.
All right. And with the shadow screeches, which I'm kind of picturing like the sound of nails on a chalkboard, as they barrel towards you in the darkness.
I'm just thinking
You
of
will
the
take
ring
it
race.
from the top of initiative order, where 2 more shadows will reveal themselves. Sorry, it's not letting me grab it. Okay. All right. There they are.
How you doing up there, Caleb?
I feel great.
Okay. Asham, what shall you do?
So now that I can see more dudes, this is what I'm going to do. I am going to cast
Prestidigitation.
Bless. No, I'm going to cast Bless and target me. Actually, I can cast it at. How many of us are there? 1, 2, 3,
There's
4 of us?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll cast it at a second level so I can target 4 creatures. Target all 4 of us.
Yippee!
So that whenever we make an attack roll or saving throw, we add the additional
A D4.
D4. Yep.
Heck yeah. Okay.
That'll be really,
And-
really nice when the lights go out again and we have disadvantage.
Yep. And then,
So that's your action.
yep. I'm trying to think of how I want to use a bonus action. Do you think? I want to try something. I want
Try
to
it.
take. I want to take. Well, I'm not next to my torch anymore because I stuck it in the ground a little ways away. And now there's spirits blocking me and my torch, right?
Nah, I don't know where you're planning.
Okay, so what I want to do is I want to hit my torch with my Dawnbreaker to see if I can light it with radiant fire. Is that something I could do? As like an
Go ahead
object
and make a
interaction?
religion check.
A religion
Make
check?
a religion check.
Does radiant fire exist?
Radiant fire?
It's about
Yeah.
to.
It's like
It might be.
Well, because
It's about to.
Because as a Alarak, there was a thing called like Sacred Flame or something,
Mm-hmm.
which is like radiant fire.
Fair enough.
Religion check.
That's like one of those TikTok sounds. Religion check.
I got a 16.
All right. This one will determine whether or not you get it. I rolled a 16. You get it.
Nice.
Okay.
Ah,
I didn't really have like a specific number in mind, but if it matches, that seems like a pretty good omen. Tyr blesses the strike of your hammer and grants a divinely blessed torch.
Oh,
And
like everybody in 5 feet that's undead takes radiant damage.
I was just going to say it is a torch that can no longer be put out. But sure, Asa, roll a d4 from Tyr. This will be radiant damage for all of the shadows.
Okay,
nice.
all right. Here it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
That one.
2.
I was so close.
2 damage!
Granted, I guess I
And-
had a 25% chance of
But
getting that right.
since it's
so.
radiant, it's doubled, right?
It is. And this one floating one got shot up into the ceiling.
I shot him up into the rafters.
Melts.
Oh.
Melts away into the shadows.
Into the ceiling.
And the rest take 4 damage. From there, they will begin their counter attack.
Counter.
Together,
Shadow,
each of
use
them
counter.
rolls an 18 to hit.
Oh.
They are going to swing one shot at the guard. Actually, we'll say 2 shots at the guard and 3 shots at Asham.
Okay, my AC is 18.
So all 3 attacks hit.
Oh, yikes.
Okay. Each one is going to
Wait.
deal.
Alright.
Where are my dice? Pardon me. 2d6 plus 2. So that is
Something.
6d6 plus
Oh,
6
hey, wait.
in total.
Um,
Yes.
Field of Faith is a bonus action, right? And I can
It
use
is.
it as. Can I use it as a reaction?
I don't believe so.
I'm sorry. I was trying to help.
It's okay.
No.
I apologize for helping. My bad, homie.
All right. You take a total of
What time?
23 damage.
23 damage.
On top of that, your strength from each of the blows from the shadows almost seems like it leeches away from you. And your strength, the attribute score, is reduced by 8. You become feeble and weak.
Damn.
And the guard receives the same. Both of those 2 strikes hit him, and he takes... Oh, close to max damage. He took, with his 2 hits, he took 24 damage.
Wow.
And his strength also seems to leave him, as his strength is reduced by 6. And so, I wasn't picturing like physical shrinkage, but if that's how we want to play this, I'm all for it. All right. And so they have left their mark. Draconis, how do you respond as you see your companions get utterly decked by these shadowy claws?
I don't like what's happening.
I don't like this.
I'm getting hurt!
I'm getting hurt!
As they attack me, do they get hurt by my sacred flame?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Yeah, so this condition that's affecting Asham, is it something that he can overcome? Or like what does it seem like? Is it like
You see
Go ahead
me,
and roll an Arcana check.
can he save from this? Can he like how long is it gonna last? Alright, let's see. Come on. Ooh, 17. I have a -1, so that was really good.
You recognize that if these shadows continue to hit Asham, his strength will keep leaving until it fails him. If his strength is reduced to 0, he will die.
So if they don't hit him
I lost 8.
if they don't hit him for a round, it'll slowly start to come back. Is that kind of Oh
It
no?
will not. It will not come back until he finishes a long rest.
Okay, that's nice. What is it, Asham?
My strength is
You can't even
9.
swing. You can't swing your hammer anymore. You
and
can't.
Now I'm at 1. Well, didn't we base it off of my wisdom?
Well,
I
you
think we
can't
did.
wear.
I think
Yeah.
we did.
We changed my hammer to base it off of my wisdom instead of my strength.
Well, that's cool, but you still can't wear your armor.
Well, I can't take it off.
Oh, shoot, that's right. He's right, though. You're going to have to roll with disadvantage.
Ooh.
Asa, I'm here to help you. Also, I'm gonna label everything that's gonna make you die in this.
Okay.
So now we have. I almost got Asa killed. Now Asa's about to get Caleb killed. Next one's Caleb lives. Caleb's gonna get Coolin killed, and then Coolin's gonna get me killed.
Okay. So there's two things I'm gonna do. I'm going to cast. Well. I'm going to cast Lesser Restoration on Asham, which says the condition you touch a creature and can end either a disease or one condition afflicting it.
Are you within touching distance?
Where are you? Wait.
I am this man.
Boop.
Touch
Yeah, there we
me.
go. Touch me. And then kiss me. Alright,
Till I can get my
no,
satisfaction.
Okay. So, Logan, does that work? Can I, with my Arcana, could I also know if Lesser
You would
Restoration?
know that Lesser Restoration will not bring back his strength.
Because the condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Okay.
Or a
I
disease.
see. Never mind. Okay. So, wait, this guy right here, you said he's down, right? That's the guy I killed?
Yes, he is.
Okay. So I will attack one of the guys next to you. I'll probably attack this guy right here.
Okay.
I will cast a level 1 again I'll do a level 1 Divine Smite and I will attack him. Okay. So I will, and we have a torch now, so it's not a disadvantage, right?
Correct.
Alright. So 21 hits him?
Definitely, yes.
Okay. I will roll all my damage and with my radiant, and I just read, I forgot about it. If I hit something that's undead, it does 2d8 instead of 1d8.
Woo! Heck yeah!
Yeah, that's kind of nice. All right, so that is. See, that's 8. This is regular damage. 6, 11, 14. So 7 halved is 7 regular damage. And then for my radiant damage, it will be let's see, 10 radiant damage.
No way.
10
Yeah.
radiant.
I'll show you my 10
Doubled
radiant
to
damage,
20.
you know what I mean?
That
Yeah.
shadow just gets utterly decimated by the radiant fire of
Yeah.
your blade.
Yeah, I know he does.
I know he does, he says.
And as a bonus action, I will give Asham Shield of Faith. So it raises his AC by 2.
Good.
So
Good.
hopefully it can keep him from getting hit again and reducing the strain.
Excellent. Okay.
So what is it now? 18, 19, 20?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Very good.
Keeper. It is our warrior friend's turn, not Keeper. And
Rest in
he
peace,
is
Keeper.
going to swing at this shadow for his first strike. He got a nat 20.
Ooh.
And he will deal pretty dismal damage.
Double it.
But you double it. So actually, that is enough to destroy this shade. And with
Well-
that, he will take his second attack and swing at this one here. And he will swing. And it's a hit. He will deal
Max damage.
15 divided by 2.
7.
7.5.
7. We'll round up. We'll say
Oh,
it
nice.
does 8.
8.
Good.
Okay. So with that, we have, or actually, let me just pull away the ones that we aren't using.
The ones that are
or
perished.
that are dead. That's Declan. And this one's dead.
Declan just gets pulled into the shadow.
Alright, okay. It is just the 3 left.
They're all
Finally.
surrounding Asham.
I know. I know.
This one is wounded. It is at half health.
Nice.
The other 2 are at full health.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. With that, it is Declan's turn.
Okay, now, just to clarify, walking this way won't... These guys are dead, so they won't do anything to me, right?
Yeah, they're
right.
technically devoured in shadow.
5, 10,
Unless... No, I'm just kidding.
15,
Yeah,
20... I'm gonna go here, and then Logan, let me know what you think about this. I'm gonna cast my breath weapon, and I wanna hit those 3 in that triangle without hitting Asham.
What's the range of
It's
breath weapon?
it's a 15-foot cone.
15 feet.
It's a 15-foot cone. That's why I've been saying I want the corner of that cone to hit those 3 or those 2.
I'd allow it.
Yes!
Allow it.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna singe Asham's.
Seriously.
I'm singeing Asham's butt cheeks off.
You might not have any eyebrows left, but you'll be alive.
I have no muscle, no eyebrows, no
let
butt
me-
cheek hairs.
Let me find my breath weapon damage. I know it's. Where is it? Oh, here we go.
Ashim's gonna walk out of this. His
Oh,
strength-
I forget. Those
No
3 need to
flexing.
make a dex save, DC 13.
Uh-huh.
That's how this works. It's not a roll to hit.
This might be pretty challenging.
3d6.
Because they
They've got
are
pretty-
shadow.
They've got pretty
Very-
decent dex. However,
They do take half on. They still take half on damage though. So.
I prayed a
Okay.
tear
It'll-
to make his breath weapon
Oh.
radiant.
Oh,
they rolled a 17. What's the
Okay.
DC?
It was
13.
13, yeah. So they
13,
will
okay.
get. That is 9, so halved, so 5, and then probably halved again, so 3.
well, what kind of damage
Indeed.
is it?
Fire.
It's fire.
Wow.
Way go.
And the 1 is down to a grand total of 5. The other 2 have a total of 13.
And
Did you just tell us their HP hit points?
I just
So-
did, yes.
so
okay.
you said
Thank
the
you.
other 2 are at 13, you said?
Correct.
So
Oh,
I use that as my bonus action. So now I'm going to use my action for not a repelling, but an agonizing blast
I have a
on
question.
the what?
I have a question. So I forgot to swing my second attack. Can I still do that?
After Draconis's, yeah. Or
What?
Declan's.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna run one on this dude and the other on the other dude, and so it'll be that's one nat 20, and then a 16 plus 7. No, 16 plus 8, so 24. So a nat 20 and 24.
They both hit.
So
2d10 for the 20. And
2d10 plus 5, which doubled would be 10. So like 2d10 plus 10, because I'm doing agonizing.
He's dead.
And then 1d10 plus 5 for the other guy. That guy got 7 plus 8, which is
15.
plus 10.
15 plus 10, 25.
Real dead.
And then the other
Real
dude,
dead.
I'm going to say that's the dude in the middle, got that one.
Mm-hmm.
And then the dude on the left got a 9 plus a 5, 14.
Also dead.
Also dead.
Okay, now I would like to do one more thing. I want to... wait, hold on. So it's... it says... I can curse the soul of a person I slay, temporarily binding it to my service. And it says it becomes a specter. So can I turn one of those into my specter?
What's the verbiage? Is it a person?
It says the soul of a person you slay. I can curse the soul of a person I slay.
I mean, it's already a specter, so it just stays a specter.
That's what I'm saying.
Good.
Yeah, because it's like
Yeah.
if I slay a
Yeah,
humanoid, it causes
but it
its
needs-
spirit to rise from its corpse. So it has verbiage for like when you curse the soul of a person you slay, temporarily binding it to your service, and then it specifies when you slay a humanoid, you can cause its spirit to rise from its corpse as a specter.
All right. I will allow it.
Yippee!
I will allow it. Yeah.
Okay, so whatever one I absolutely demolished with the like 25, I will make that guy a specter. So I would.
Yo, man. I'm sorry about
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I want him. I would like him next to like where I killed him in the middle, right there, so that he's still next to that guy. And then it says it gains temporary hit points equal to half my warlock level, so it gets 4 temporary HP. And then it says to roll initiative for that. Let me pull up the Spectre
Step block.
yeah, 5e, so I can see if it has anything to initiative or anything like that.
Being inspired by the show of enchantment, can my character be like, oh yeah, I have another attack, and just demolish the next...
You said initiative is based off of Dex, right?
It is.
So then that's a 21 on his initiative.
There you go.
Wherever that fits in.
Yeesh.
Okay.
Above me.
All right. And with that, we have just the one thing left for Asham's turn. Oh, actually,
Isn't it this?
It should go
Draconis
before
wanted to
you.
Draconis wanted to do his second attack as
That's
well.
okay. I don't need to do it.
oh, that's right. Actually, Draconis, go ahead and make that second attack real quick. This is the Last Shadow. I feel like that'd be a good name for a movie.
The last
Last
shadow.
24.
You definitely hit. How bad do you decimate this puppy?
Considering it does not have that much health left.
Half damage, 6.
Half damage 6?
Yeah.
How do you want to end our combat?
Ooh. Okay, so Declan did all this cool stuff, reviving like another spirit, and I think what Declan wanted to do was revive that spirit to decimate the spirit's friend, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's such a good idea. And before he gets a chance, I kill him.
Well, I do get to keep this spirit until I long rest. So he's
Sure,
with
sure,
us
sure.
for until he dies or until the end of the dungeon. So
So, yeah.
Never take a long rest ever again.
yeah. Well, I get to do it again after a long rest. So I could just do this once per long rest.
Yeah.
So
So
I
basically,
will.
being inspired, I lift up my sword and finish him off.
Finish
Hey.
him.
W.
Finish him. Yeah, like the spirit's facing towards Declan, and I come behind him, and like my sword like impales him. I
Mhm.
mean, and the spirit just kind of like fades away as it like is impaled by my sword.
I like it. Heck yeah. And so with that, our combat is brought to a close, but you are not safe. You are still within the mines, the tomb of Zahira, and you have
Oh no.
Asham, who is nearly dead. A heartbeat from losing the strength it takes to keep his heart beating. How do you guys want to help?
Can
I want to give him a. Can I give him a hug? It's okay. I'll be alright.
Can I go run an Arcana check and see if I can't do anything with my magicness?
Yes, go ahead.
Or slash maybe a medicine check as well, since I am a doctor man.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that with advantage. Whichever one is your highest score.
Whichever one is my highest roll with advantage.
Yeah, whether it's
Um,
Arcana or Medicine, either one.
It would be Arcana, so let's go. Okay, thank goodness I have advantage. Please be better than that. It was. Not by much, though. That's a 17 on Arcana.
Okay, you have heard of this kind of magic before, but this is necromancy at its finest.
Hmm.
There is no way to heal this except with time. He'll get better, but at this moment, shadows have kind of entered his soul, and they're kind of corrupting his body, preventing it from working at its fullest capacity.
Hmm.
For his body to fight this disease, he just needs to take time. There is no medicine, there is no cure outside of a long rest.
I mean,
What kind
Should
of
we?
armor is what kind of armor was the mercenary wearing that died?
He was wearing +3 plate mail. No, I'm just kidding. No, he was wearing just
Medium armor?
chainmail, we'll say.
Asham, do you want to put on his armor so you don't have disadvantage?
Yes, I probably should. This armor's getting quite heavy for my weak, frail arms.
I look towards the mercenary and make sure it's okay. Do you want to? I assume they're friends-ish. They're probably just both higher. I don't know.
So, he wouldn't have a problem with it,
Right.
but the armor is actually rent in twain. It
Never
was
mind.
ripped in half with
Well,
him.
It was my only idea. I'm sorry.
But this music is too intense for this moment.
Can I?
That's alright.
I wanna. I
Okay.
think we ought to kind of like lock this room down and just wait it out.
I mean, I feel like we have enough strength to investigate a little bit more. But if we run into another, if
definitely
we run
can.
into another encounter, we should probably rest after that.
After that encounter,
If I get hit one more time, I'm dead.
that's what I'm saying. He's on
Yeah.
the verge of death. I don't think we should. And besides, I can tell my Spectre to go investigate a little bit and
Okay.
report what he
Sure.
finds.
That's a good idea then. We'll hang out here. So does short rest, does it cure him at all, or does it have to be
It
a
has to
long
be a
rest?
long rest, I think.
Does have to be a long rest, yeah. And if you guys stay in the tomb, there may be consequences.
I mean, we're buried in the tomb. We could leave. We could just go outside the entrance, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
I think I'm going to step outside for a moment.
How long is it to get back to with the dead bodies, like to Garrist? Is that like a 20-minute walk or what?
We'll say like a 15-minute walk, yeah.
Okay, we can just go back there.
Okay. And we'll say that you guys eventually make your way there, to where the bodies were, and several of the bodies are missing, being carried up by Garrist and Keeper. And outside of that, you guys are able to find a relatively safe-looking place to set up a makeshift camp. Who would like to take the first watch?
Can I have my Spectre do it?
Yeah. Yeah, you certainly can.
That's what I will do.
Can your Spectre wake somebody after a couple hours? Or could he watch the whole time?
I'm pretty sure I can, because it says on this, the Spectre remains in your service until the end of your next long rest. The end of your next long rest.
Right.
At which point it vanishes to the afterlife. And then it says right here, it obeys your verbal commands, and it gains a special bonus to its attack rolls to equal to your charisma modifier. So if it obeys my verbal commands and I tell it, like, wake me if there's danger, then it has to obey that.
Okay. Then let's just have him do the whole watch.
Yeah. And we'll say that you recognize one thing, or one detail. Your Spectre can't speak, so you tell it to
shake me,
like,
or
bump
something.
you if anything happens. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you guys are able to take that long rest.
Now, I did also want to ask, though, so it says the Spectre remains in your service until the end of your next long rest. So when I wake up, it vanishes to the afterlife. And then it says, once you bind a Spectre with this feature, you can't use the feature again until you finish a long rest. Since it's technically vanishing as I finish the rest, do I get it back as well, like right as he's gone?
Yep.
Oh, cool. We'll do that then.
And is it okay if I have, could I have brought the mercenary's dead body with us? Because I don't want to leave it there.
Which half?
Yeah.
Both halves?
Get wrecked!
Cool. And can I search the mercenary's body?
Can I search Leif's body?
Definitely.
You can.
Yeah.
But when you do, or when you start to, his companion will holler or say down to you, "Have some respect. He just died for us."
My response. What should I do for my response? Oh, of course. I just was making sure there was anything left of him to give to you or to give to your leader that stayed intact. I didn't want to just wanted to make sure if he had anything that that he wanted to hold on to give to you guys.
He'll give you a pretty heavy side eye, but he'll let it go.
Okay.
And allow you to keep searching the body.
Yeah, and so
And
I'm not like taking anything off of him. I'm just making sure like he has. I'm trying to kind of like keep him together as much as possible to make it seem like, okay, let's try to keep this guy together.
Okay. And he is together as much as possible. And you're not able to find anything extraordinary on his person.
Okay. Cool.
Seemed like a pretty average dude.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, just looking for orders or anything like that, or
you find a
maybe...
scroll of power word kill.
Oh yeah, can I find that, please? Okay, cool. Then I leave him be.
You know what? Let's say you find a scroll of
power word
Hold
kill.
Monster.
What is it?
Hold
Monster.
A scroll of Hold Monster.
Okay. Fine. Perfect.
Very nice.
Cool. So in the morning, I'm just going to leave the body there for Garrist to come back and retrieve, since he's bringing bodies up and stuff like that.
Great. Heck yeah. Okay, and during the watch, nothing happens.
Yippee!
Yep. And eventually, y'all are able to make your way back into the cave.
I didn't
Or
take
back.
I didn't
into the
take a
tomb.
single lick of damage, nor did I use anything other than like, I didn't use any spell slots.
Nice.
Overall, it was a pretty chill initiative for me. You know what I mean?
What was this?
Logan, that is not an invitation to make it harder.
No, I'm honestly surprised that like so 3 attacks on one person. That I'm surprised it got so close to one person dying. Cuz like the max damage the max strength damage they could have done was 12 and they got 8. So that's like pretty darn high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm glad Asham is still with us. We like Asham.
Yep.
I just liked the part where I sent that dude up in the rafters and then the torch just melted him into the roof.
I'm just surprised that torch worked.
I
Oh,
know.
that's cool.
Logan
Hey.
was definitely operating by the rule of cool right there.
Yeah, let's hang on to that torch. That's
Yeah.
Yeah, we
When you guys
definitely
come
brought
back-
it with us.
yeah. That's all.
Okay. Well, if you guys had left it, it totally would have still been there burning.
Yeah.
Oh, does it not like burn out? It like
It's magic fire.
it's magic.
It's magic
fire,
fire
alright.
now. It's magic fire. And with that being said, you guys enter the tomb once more, and let's all start in the room that you guys are, and the guard will follow you guys wherever you take him. Go ahead and light your torches once more, and
Magic torch, a light.
lead the way to where you would like to go.
Oh,
I was about to be like, "Where's my specter?"
I'm following you. There we go.
I like these little bunny hops.
Declan's so much faster than all you cowards.
Oh yeah. Click, 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 click.
Oh,
Hey, that's not
shortcut,
fair.
shortcut.
Oh, we're going in this room. Oh, did he just fall out of existence? Wait. Oh! Alright, alright.
Okay.
In all actuality,
And
Declan.
as
We'll-
you
we'll
enter
investigate this.
each of these rooms, you will
Yes.
find
The floor's made
the
out of floor.
ancient remains of old Titherian warriors.
Mm.
It appears that this tomb of Zahira is the resting place for. Where are you going, Draconis?
Oh, sorry.
The tomb of Zahira is a resting place for the armies of the first Zahira.
Wow.
Um,
You got any
and
cool
perhaps
armor on them?
throughout the tomb you'll find some inscriptions of ancient events, but 1,000 years ago when the tomb, or pardon me, when the country of Tithir was first being organized, and there's actually nothing in here. The tomb was first being organized, not the tomb. Tithir was first being organized. The first king designated one person
Oh, that's just you.
as his Zahira, which was like a magical advisor. Kind of like, I don't know if anybody has read the Wheel of Time, but the Aes Sedai in those books are like wizards who become advisors to monarchs.
Mhm.
That's what this Zahira did for the ancient king. And it became a place of prestige, a place of recognition, a
That's all.
place of importance. And after this first Zahira, there were many more Zahiras to come.
Cool.
And
Let's make
So
our
this
way
is
to
like-
the big room.
Wait, what's up here at these stairs? Is there anything cool? Is this like
Nope.
is there a second floor?
Just nope.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. All right.
Nope. There's nothing there.
Okay.
We'll
We'll
say
just-
that there's
we'll
another
just-
floor to the crypt, but we don't need to go there.
I was
Okay.
gonna
Oh,
say.
but stop where you are. Stop.
Oh, oh,
Ah.
oh, 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 oh,
No,
oh.
hey, get back where you were. Get back where you were. Hey.
Oh, up here?
Yes. Everybody, stop moving.
Ah!
This is where I was when
You're
you
not-
first.
Hey, who's controlling my guy?
All right.
I get rent in twain. I
get rent in twain.
So we're going to say that we are all together ish when who is this? Asham enters this room. This appears to be the crypt where the Zahira was being held. And like before, when you enter this room and a chill runs down your guys' spine, this time a wave of sickness rolls over each of you. Each of you make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it might help if I roll a d20 and not a d12. Lamau.
The warrior with you puts his hands on his knees, leans onto the wall, and vomits.
Oh.
I got a 15.
That is enough to save. You are able to control the wave of nausea that overwhelms
17.
the guard.
12.
Caleb, on the other hand, throws up.
Draconis and the guard both vomit together. Romance in the air. No, all right.
What was the DC on that?
14.
Oh, nice. I barely made it.
Barely.
Barely
made it.
All right. And as you guys enter, let's go ahead and walk the rest of the way into this place.
Oh, I'm not. I'm tabbed out of Tailspire. That's awkward.
Oh gosh, this music is creepy, man. How did I make this playlist? This is awful.
What?
I wouldn't know.
You guys will see two figures standing off in the darkness. There is a dim light emanating from one point. And that point is... There isn't a miniature quite perfect for this. So I'm just gonna say it looks like this. So she's over there, standing on the altar.
Hello.
And
Hello.
we're going to say
They
that...
said don't flirt with the ghost.
Whoa, hey, whoa. I didn't know that ghost is so
This.
bad. Jeez.
Oh my goodness.
Is the other one.
Dang, guys, you're
Oh,
bad in
wait.
so many different ways.
Hey, so Ana
Alright.
de Armas would be disappointed in you.
Okay,
Oh.
so you guys see that dim light.
She's spoken
It is
for.
a sickening purple light. Someone make an Arcana check.
I got it, because I got good Arcana.
You better roll well.
Oh, I will. Oh, trust me, Asa. I will. Just out of spite for you now. That's an 18.
18. You can see that there is something almost cursed about this object. And it is a staff. But outside of that, it's tough to tell from this distance. The two of these figures are just standing there, almost frozen in time. Not like they're actually like unmoving, but they're just almost like they're in a trance. And it seems like they're waiting for something. And as you enter the room, the guard that you're with, or the mercenary that you're with, will accidentally kick a bone, which knocks a skull to rolling across the floor very loudly. And
Fool of a Duke.
You fool of a Duke.
The woman on the altar and the armored warrior will turn to look at you guys. 2 history checks.
What's y'all's history? I got +3.
-1.
Oh.
+4.
All right, Caleb, let's do it. 14.
23.
Oh, nice.
23. You will recognize these 2 individuals as 2 of the Crimson Company.
Oh.
This is Adrian, the Dwarven Paladin, and
I thought-
Allura, the half-elf ranger.
Oh no,
Both
I had a
of
thing for
them-
her.
Both of them have had their flesh rotted away, and they are now undead victims of whatever this purple artifact has done to them.
Remember when I said, hey, they're probably going to be in the tomb? I bet it was that stupid crow guy.
I have a question.
Go ahead. Yes.
So, I have a thing called Channel Divinity Turn Undead. What does it mean when an undead is turned?
I believe it makes it so they run away from you.
What's
I'm not sure.
Run away.
Because I
Yeah.
did the same thing.
Is it
I
frightening?
believe it.
I also have the same thing.
Hey,
Each
shut up.
undead that you hear within range. Wait for it. No,
'Cause
I
it
don't want
says-
destroy undead. I want.
Because it says undead within 30 feet must make a DC 15 wisdom save or be turned for 1 minute or until damaged.
I think
Uh-huh.
it is like they run away. Or they try to get away.
Like they just like stay away, like they
I
just
was-
turn away and like.
I was just gonna say, based off of the what's it called, the zombies pack a punch gun perk turned. It's they're your ally for a certain amount of time. You know what I mean?
That's what I was thinking.
A turned undead creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can only use the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. Okay.
Cool.
So basically
Interesting.
gives them uber fear. They're terrified.
Fear.
Uber fear.
Cool. Just
Uber Fear was
making
my nickname in high school.
Uber fear.
Uber Fear.
I don't know where that came from.
Uber.
All right. So with that in mind, let's go ahead and roll initiative for a second time.
sure. All right.
How do I write out Uber Fear like that?
Uber fear.
I rolled the nat
Can I-
20.
Let me.
It-
Yeah, let
No,
me.
you did
spelled-
not.
It's spelled
I did.
TURNED
TURNED.
UNDEAD.
It says
UNDEAD.
20 if you can't see it.
Pronounced.
There's the kid. That's a 20.
All right. The warrior with you guys rolled a 13,
I got a 21.
a 21.
Natural 20.
Not
I got a
quite.
6.
I got a 19 plus 2.
So technically, a nat 20 doesn't do anything on
Well,
initiative.
It's a
What's your
nat 20,
initiative
so
bonus?
22.
22. Okay. And Draconis, sorry, what was that?
6.
6. All right. And so,
Well,
when they turn to see you,
it's
the
gonna
reason
be
I
this.
had you guys roll for initiative
Mhm.
is because the bones around you begin to
Okay, yeah.
rumble.
God knows.
The bones
Rumbling.
around you
I
begin to
feign death.
form, pulled together by sick black magic. And they are pulled together in the form of
Wait, wow, that's
3.
very.
uh
I thought it was just the
Undead
one guy, and I
warriors.
was like, that was very anticlimactic.
I know, I was expecting some massive
Right.
skeleton.
Now, Logan, did you say that Allura was holding the artifact right now?
she is
purple
holding
thing?
the staff, yes.
Okay. 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 Okay.
And with that, as those 3 creatures begin to rise and pull themselves from the floor, Asham, you may begin this round of
Don't
combat.
get hit again.
I will do my best. Okay, where am I in this world?
Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
I cannot think. I
Cannot
cannot sleep
sleep
tonight.
tonight.
That was good. I think that was good.
That was very beautiful.
Mhm.
Asa, let's go start a roaming acapella group.
Heck yeah, dude. And that's all we sing. Only
That's
songs
just
from-
that line. Yeah, just that
Right.
line. That's all he's saying.
Cannot think.
Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Cannot think, I cannot sleep.
Cannot sleep tonight.
Okay.
Then we slowly start to add more instruments.
I am going to cast.
Until eventually you can't even hear us singing anymore.
I'm going to cast Sapping Sting
Stopping the
on
sting.
the guy on the left. The
Is that a
first guy.
con save?
It is a con save. DC 15.
Okay.
Wait.
It fails miserably with a grand total of
Miserably.
4.
Oof.
Nice.
So does he fall prone? Is that what happens?
So, yes, he also takes. What level am I? 8th level. 2d4 necrotic damage.
Okay.
But he's very necrotic himself.
He is made of necrotic energy, so let's see what this does.
That is a whopping 4.
That is a whopping 2.
Yes.
As you find this necrotic energy almost seems to roll off of him.
Yeah.
But as it does so, it also knocks him down. So it's not terribly ineffective.
Yeah.
Good job.
That was the point of that. I didn't care about the damage. I just wanted to knock him over. And then, as a bonus action, I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Ooh, heck yeah.
And it is going to, because it has a range of 60 feet, which is like what?
Yeah, that guy's menacing. So,
Like
The guy with-
12 away?
yeah, 12. The guy
Well-
with the big sword. Oh, okay.
was Adrian.
That's awesome. The guy
I
with the
have
big sword.
control.
Was
Yes.
he the dwarf, or was he like the
He
main
was the leader, yeah.
leader?
He
of
was
the-
the leader. This
leader,
was
yeah.
Adrian, the
Right,
paladin.
right,
The dude that I kept going like, is this the guy you were talking about?
right. Is this the guy?
We are going to see this halberd appear from right behind the lady.
And it gets its own initiative, does it not?
Yes. Well,
We'll say it just goes right after your turn.
Yeah, because I can move it as a bonus action.
Ah, okay.
So it's on. I use a bonus action to move it and do things.
Remember when it? remember when
but
it like?
as
Remember when it like traveled all the way down the mountain
all the way across the
and
map.
the Beastmaster and whacked her at the very end? That was
Yeah.
the
Oh,
best.
right.
Very good. Anyway, so as soon as this thing gets spawned in, I'm gonna cast it at a level. Because I forgot that it can do this. Where is it? I'm gonna
What
cast
is
it as
this?
a 3rd level, so it just
What
gets
is the
another
spell
1d8.
called?
Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
I'll cast your spiritual weapon.
And
on third
so
level.
it just adds another 1d8 to the damage.
Dang. Yeah,
And-
that's not nothing.
Yeah. And so as soon as it spawns in, it gets to attack a creature within 5 feet of it.
Okay.
So I will roll to hit Lady.
Allura.
Lady.
And that's force damage too, is it not?
I think so.
I feel like wouldn't it be
Yep,
radiant?
it's force
Oh, it's
damage.
force. I thought
So
it was radiant.
2d8 plus your spellcasting modifier, which is 4, right?
Yes.
Or is it 5?
Or it is it?
What's your wisdom? Let me check.
Wisdom is. Let me roll up there. Yeah, +4.
Yep. Good call.
Yep.
Good call.
Mhm.
Okay, roll first to hit.
Okay.
See if the thing hits her.
24.
That definitely hits. Holy cow! Yes. Roll for damage.
Okay. Now it's going to
2d8
be
plus 4.
2d8 plus 4. 9 damage. 9 force damage.
9 force damage. Heck yeah.
Or, yeah,
Okay.
that's correct.
Is there anything else that you can do, Ashram?
I think that is everything I can do.
Excellent. Declan, your turn.
Baesa, we knew him well.
No.
I would like to do what we like to call a little 1-2 step on the rodeo and go 5, 10, 15. Well, I guess 5, 10.
Oh my gosh.
I want a 5, 10 right there, and then I want to snipe her.
Too many people have left.
I want to snipe her with my repelling blast, but I want to aim for the staff. I want to try and shoot the staff out of her hands. And I'm going to do that with both, just to make sure that one of them hits. That is a 18 and a 7, so that is a 26 and a 15, I believe.
On the staff?
Yeah.
Or
yeah, I want to hit
Okay.
this staff.
okay. We will say that the 15, both of them hit her.
Mm-hmm.
The 15 hits her directly. The 27, you're able to aim perfectly enough that you hit the staff.
Okay.
And we'll say that the 27 hits first, and it seems like it should be enough to knock it from her hand, but it doesn't. Instead, it almost seems like if her hand was glued to the staff, it would have yanked out of her hand from the blow of the blast, but it was glued to her hand, and she goes flying with it.
So then, damage-wise, what do you want? Do you want me to roll damage for both of them since they both hit?
Yeah.
Or okay.
Yeah.
So that is, since it was a repelling, it's not +5, so it's just 2d10.
So does she get pushed back or like knocked prone?
Yeah.
An 8 and a
1,
6,
2, 3,
so
4.
14. 14 force damage.
14. Very nice. Okay. Excellent. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I do want to ask, is Caleb next to someone right here? Because I don't see him next to anyone.
All by myself.
He was like
I was
10
like-
feet away from us.
Yeah, I was
Calm
like,
down.
I was like, I saw this one, and I saw this guy up here. I just didn't know if there was.
The other guy is over here.
Okay, I do see him.
And actually, something to note, the staff is generating 15 feet of dim light. So everything outside of this area is in darkness. Unless you guys have dark vision, you won't be able to see them.
Do you have your torch out? The magical torch of brightness?
I hold.
Yeah, are
it's
our
with me.
torches still up
Yeah.
right now?
Yes, they are up, but
like
torches
50
generate
20 feet?
20 feet of
Okay.
bright light
And
20 feet of dim light, I
So
suppose.
8 tiles out. So we can barely see the 2 skeletons that appeared.
So
Yes,
What
yes.
happens if I
This
brighten
one-
my torch?
That one's now in darkness, basically.
Yeah, so this one is back in darkness.
Yeah.
This one's back in darkness. You guys
Oh.
can see these two.
Question.
Yeah.
The magical, this guy does a little light too, right?
We'll say
15
just enough for you guys to see it, but not enough for it to illuminate the area around it.
is this dude
Cool.
prone or dead? Prone.
Prone.
I knocked
Prone,
him
prone.
prone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, that is. Well, I guess I used 5, 10. I'm gonna go 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna go there.
Okay.
That is the
that
end
it
of my
for your
turn.
turn?
Yes.
And then it will be our warrior friend's turn. And he is holding his normal mundane torch. And let's see how far he
Basic.
can run. Basic. Okay. So he can go 6. He is going to
Use the arrow keys. Use them.
okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yes.
And
Yes.
there is still a little bit of space between him and the warrior. So he is going to chuck a couple of daggers at this this
Yes.
warrior. And we will say that one hits, and it does, wow, max damage. 6 damage.
Nice.
Okay.
Was that 6 halved because of piercing?
Ooh, yes, it was. It was.
Question.
Thank you. Yes.
Are skeletons? So they're like impervious to slashing and piercing, but they have a disadvantage or to bludgeoning, right?
I believe skeletons do, and that
Skeletons,
is
not
not what this
undead, but-
is.
Oh, is it not?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
If it's like a shadow being,
It was
the
literally
like
made out of bones.
yeah. Well, I was like, if it's a shadow being thing, the
Yeah.
only thing it's like vulnerable to is
Like
radiant,
radiance.
and like
yeah.
everything else it's either resistant or invulnerable to,
Yeah. Okay. Good thing we know.
Okay.
and force.
And
and
this
force.
guy's torch is actually illuminating everybody
Nice.
further forward. So
Except for the lady.
except for the lady who
But
has
she-
her own light source.
She's
So
illuminating
Yeah.
herself.
yeah, you guys can see pretty much everything now.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
And with that, we are going to cut to the warriors, the Wraith warriors. This one will run forward and attack the dude. This one will stand up using half its movement, which is
Probably
30 feet. And it will move. Well, actually, we'll say that it will dash to get to.
I don't think it needs to. Oh, it has to
Dash
stand
him.
up. That's right.
Yeah.
And this one will also dash.
Ooh.
Actually, no,
Ooh.
it doesn't need to. It is going to attack our warrior friend.
No.
You stay away from him.
Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. I thought that was wrong. This one will dash and get to this one,
Warrior
to our
friend.
warrior friend.
Warrior friend, look out! Oh no, he has his AirPods.
Okay.
in.
So this one will make an attack, and that will be it.
Lol.
Lol.
Okay. So it will make 2 attacks. The first seems to be a very well-placed shot. The second one seems manic and aggressive, furious even. And they both hit. And he takes... Ooh.
11 million damage.
2d10 plus
Ooh,
8.
that-
Ooh.
He takes 16. That's not bad. 16 damage. And with that, the warrior's turn is over, leaving the way for the commander. Adrian's undead body begins to shuffle forward. And he is going to run forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a diagonal one. 6, diagonal one. Okay. And he is also going to attack Adrian. Or pardon me, this guy.
Dang, our poor guy.
Adrian attacking himself. Lol.
Okay, he is going to make 2 sword attacks. And one of them hits, And as a bonus action, he's going to make. Oh. I take it back. He's not doing that as a bonus action. He's going to make his first attack deal extra damage. For his bonus action. That's almost max damage. Plus the 2d8.
That poor man.
Okay, he takes 29 damage. 29.
Rip.
And our boy falls prone.
Oh, okay.
He is knocked unconscious should you guys choose to save him.
So is he
He's not worth it.
death saves, or he's just knocked unconscious?
We're gonna say he's gonna do that. Death saves. Yeah.
Dang it. I was gonna lightning step him out of there. That coward. Had to go down. What a loser. Now I can't because he can't give me his consent. What a loser.
Okay. And with that, we will cut to Draconis. And you know what? Let's get some peppier music going here.
Do you want me to save him, or do you want to heal him?
Asham, was that to Asham?
That was mostly to Asham.
Wait, what did you say?
Do you want to heal him, or do you want me to heal him? Let's see.
If you can make it there,
Well, I can make it like
all
right
you
here.
can.
Well, I kind of just want to do damage, though.
Well,
If you guys want to let him die, that's
No.
okay.
Hey, well,
He's just a guy.
to us, but he's got a family, man.
fine, I'll save him.
And a family.
Whoever gets up there, well, no, never mind.
This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to heal him. 5 points of health. Okay, 5 points of health. And then I am going to cast, let's see.
5th level burning hands. No.
No, I'm going to do my Channel Divinity, Word of Enmity on this big bad boy right here.
Oh, the commander.
Yeah.
Adrian.
Also,
Yeah.
that guy that moved into my 5 feet of range, does he get burnt
Okay.
by my torch?
We're going to say that was a one-time thing.
Okay.
Imagine it like the blessing came down on the torch and it was like one big explosion, and then it was like, then
Yeah,
it was
that's what I'm
burning.
picturing now.
And the poor dude up in the rafters.
Actually, maybe I don't do that yet.
The vow of enmity?
Yeah.
I would do it now.
You sure?
If God is telling you to do it now, you
Yeah,
should
no, I'll
probably
do
listen.
it now. I'll do it now.
But keep in mind that sometimes that our God is against us in this game.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
true.
yeah.
It's true.
Sometimes he
Um,
wants to see us fail so he can throw us into
Because
interesting
here's the thing. Either
situations.
way, on my opportunity attack, I'll get advantage on him. Either way. But then, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. All right. I'll just do it. No, I'll do it. Yeah. Down. It's been activated.
Okay.
He said the magic
Consider
words.
it activated. And with that, Allura will stand up.
Ah, nuts.
And with that, for those of you who are not being surrounded by a bunch of undead creatures, you will notice that her undead rotten flesh seems to kind of knit itself back together a little bit. And she heals some of the damage that you guys dealt to her last round.
That is not fair. That is cheating. Quite literal hacker, man.
Okay. And with that, okay. She is going to dash forward. No, actually, let me... Yeah, she's gonna dash forward. 1, 2,
Heck,
3.
whenever a song
4,
ends, it
5,
kicks me out of
6.
the listening to the music.
Are you
Are you
pressing like listen on Spotify, or are you pressing listen along with Logan?
No, that's along with Logan. And whenever a song ends, it kicks me out, and I have to keep going back in.
Weird. Maybe I should try refreshing my Spotify.
I don't know. I mean, it feels like it's on my end, but
yeah, like it's
Okay,
working.
I'm gonna
for
close
me.
out of Spotify real quick. And I'm gonna refresh my Discord.
okay.
Asa, we ought to do the same, just because now I'm
Okay.
listening
All right.
along
All
with
right.
you.
Control R.
Hello, welcome
Howdy.
back.
We are also resetting our Discord, just FYI. Oh. Oh, yeah, we're fine. I thought because I reset my Discord, I would have to reset my stream as well, because it would be using my webcam, but nope, we're fine.
All right, we'll see if that works. Cool.
Okay, so this former person that you guys had all met will sprint towards the group and then turn to face Draconis.
Oh,
As she gets closer,
she's here.
Draconis,
Oh.
as she gets closer, Draconis, she is going to stare at you with her empty, rotten eyes, and you will see a dark purple void where her eyes would have been. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay. Well, this is it for me, boys.
Wisdom.
10.
You are now paralyzed with fear. At the you are paralyzed with fear until the Revenant deals damage to you, or until the end of the Revenant's next turn. So, essentially, I'll allow you to make one more saving throw at the beginning of your next turn, to see if you can take it, but otherwise, you will be paralyzed. After that, you may end up being frightened. Okay?
So is he paralyzed now?
He is paralyzed at this moment, yes.
Okay.
Even
Asham.
though he's paralyzed, can he still be willing?
Yes.
I give consent.
No reason. I was just wondering, for a friend. I was wondering for a friend.
Okay.
Okay.
So my turn?
It is.
Okay.
What to do.
Because I'm torn between two things. Damage or help Asa.
I'm gonna be helping Asa.
You're gonna be helping Asa?
And I
You
think
got him all taken care
I got him all taken care of.
Okay.
This is where a cleric's magic could shine. Deal crap loads of damage.
I know.
Because if we don't start dealing damage, they're going to own you guys.
Okay, I
Sorry, mister. I'm gonna paralyze and kill everyone.
I'll move right here.
Oh.
I'm gonna move right here. And I'm gonna put my torch down in the cracks. Like as I'm running over there, I'm gonna stab it in. Two-hand my hammer. And I'm gonna deck Alora right in the face with my hammer.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
That's a nat 20.
Nice.
Woo!
See it?
Yeah.
It's down there. But,
It's down there.
Okay. Let's see that damage.
All right, and because I'm two-fisting this thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a 1d10, right?
It is a 1d10 plus 4, or yeah. Donde está my d10? There it is.
So is this fear thing a concentration thing, or what is it?
16.
It's just a save.
Just a save. Or,
Okay.
yeah, so it's not a concentration thing from her.
So it is going to be 12 bludgeoning damage and 3 radiant.
Okay. And it is all going to hit her. So 12 and then 3 radiant, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So that is a total of 15 damage.
Nice.
Well done.
And then as a
Okay.
bonus action,
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. You're going to see
And
this
so it begins.
little light floating in the distance. And
That actually
is-
turned out pretty perfect.
Yeah, that was
they had
really good.
a floating weapon.
Yeah. Very good
All right.
indeed. All right, that's the end of my turn.
Well done, you guys. Declan,
Now-
let's see what you do.
This is the issue is
Because
I
now
was-
we're all there, and you were
yeah.
doing boink, and yoink him out of there. See, I was going to cure him. I was going to do a lesser restoration.
Well, no, I'm saying like if you were to her left and not directly beneath her, I could have done it because I would have gone 5. This is still what I'm gonna do. Right here, you're in my thing, but
Okay, don't forget
it
about
only
our mercenary guy.
He's
listen.
Hey, I literally
he doesn't-
revived him. If you down him again, I'll feel completely useless.
But if we don't down him, the rest of them are gonna down all of us.
It's okay.
This does a lot of damage to them as well as getting you out of the way.
I don't need to get out of the way.
Okay, then I will move differently. I wanted to ask Logan, if I repelling blast someone into someone, is there an extra bit of damage, or does that person that they like, does it carry through to both those people?
Technically, no.
So what
But,
happens? Do they just get pushed past them?
depending on, yes, technically
Okay.
speaking.
Okay.
I was going to say, if you blasted me into her after talking to me and be like, yo, I'm going to throw you.
Well, what I
into
was
her.
gonna do is I was gonna go 5, 10, and then repelling blast her twice, which would then hit her into him, which would then hit him, both of them into him. You know, it would be like bowling with all 3 of them. But I think what I'm gonna do instead. Now, the other question I had, Logan, is how do we feel about using an Eldritch Blast, moving, and then using my second Eldritch Blast?
Fine.
Okay.
Fine. Yeah.
Okay. Because I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this guy right here, and
Okay.
repelling blast him. So that first one will be 10 plus 8, 18.
Hits.
So that will be 5 damage, and he will be knocked pretty much to the wall, I believe. Or no, it's only 10 feet. Pardon. So he will be halfway to the wall.
1, 2.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
And then I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm gonna do the same thing to her, which is a 27.
Hits.
And that is 8 damage, and 10 feet away.
How much damage to the first one?
5.
5. Thank you. Okay. And then she took 8.
Mm-hmm. Now, my other question, I think I know the answer to this one, but I just want to make sure. Because I'm pushing her out of Caleb's range, does he get an opportunity attack, or not because she's not leaving?
Since it is an involuntary exit,
Mm-hmm.
it does not proc opportunity. Though, Asa, does that proc it for Sentinel?
What?
Oh, but you're paralyzed.
Yep.
I
Okay.
just forgot
So
to
she-
double my damage from last time because I rolled a nat 20.
She goes to
Anyways,
that.
continue.
This square.
2. Okay. Good work, Declan.
Thank you.
Anything else that you would like to do?
I believe. What did I do? 5, 10, 15, 20. I used 20, so I'm gonna go 25, 30. Actually, 25, 30. 25, 30 right there.
Okay.
Just to really.
Hey, Logan.
Yes.
I forgot to double my damage from the nat 20.
So it should have been 30?
It should have been. Yes, 30.
On Allura.
Yes.
Well, too bad. No,
Well,
I'm just kidding.
take another 15
20,
on.
24 bludgeoning and then 6 radiant.
Okay.
Did she not take half on bludgeoning?
She did not.
Oh.
She took the whole thing.
Oh.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that is it for me. And I
Okay.
believe should be it for Ashram. I want to say that. I don't know.
Then our boy, the half-dead stud muffin that he is going to swing twice at Big Chungus over here.
Big indeed chungady.
Big indeed Chungady. A natural 20 and a 19. Both hit.
Wow.
And he is going to
Attaboy.
deal. Alright. Almost max damage.
Oh my.
He rolled.
Wow. He came back with a
Uh,
vengeance.
Yeah, he did.
And to think I was gonna tase him until he was dead.
Yeah, he almost did.
He would've had a
28
chance to
damage.
Oh,
28 damage. So this guy pulls himself to his feet after having been nearly dead. And while the commander is focused on Asa, or about to deliver a wicked blow on Asa, the guard, or the mercenary, the mercenary,
I know what you're
decides to lash out with 2 vicious, incredibly well placed strikes on the commander, and he deals 28 damage.
going. Nice.
Okay.
Very nice.
Very nice indeed.
Okay.
I wish it was
Nice.
24, but 28's fine.
Beggars can't be choosers.
did you
Okay.
just say?
And with that,
Beggars can't be choosers.
oh, I just got logged out. But it is Draconis. It is your turn. Go ahead and make that wisdom save one more time.
I mean, it's not going to be good. I mean, okay,
Too bad.
9.
60.
9. So, you are unfortunately still paralyzed with fear
Cool.
and cannot use your turn. Or use your action this turn. Alright, sorry. Okay.
So, but I can use a bonus action.
You're paralyzed.
Okay.
If you can use a bonus action without moving any muscles, then yes.
He uses his bonus action to let out a little poop.
That uses muscles.
It uses the lack of muscles. He's not moving them, he's just unmoving them.
He's just releasing.
Yeah.
That requires the movement of muscles.
The unmoving.
Unmoving is still moving.
But it's unmoving.
Okay.
Moving is still moving.
Moving is still moving.
Yeah, we're not talking
With
about
that-
moving, we're talking about unmoving.
These 3 warriors will lash out, will run forward, and these 2 are going to attack our boy, and this one is going to attack Asham. Their total attack roll is 18 plus. It's not looking good. 18
That's enough.
plus.
That's enough.
Yeah. Okay.
It's enough.
As soon as you said 18 plus, then you were like, yep.
Yeah, as soon as you said 18, I was like, none of us have higher than 18.
Okay. So Asham, you take 11 damage, and our boy take enough damage to knock him down again.
Guess
But it wasn't for nothing. This boy did some good damage on his last turn.
No, that was good. I feel better.
My HP
Okay.
69.
After them,
69.
it is the commander's turn.
That's
He
the
is going
commander.
to see
Uh-oh.
I'm not here.
our boy's attack, and he is going to attack Draconis with advantage because Asa is paralyzed.
I'm paralyzed.
Actually, Asa, does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay, his first attack misses. Ooh. And his second attack is going to hit, but it is not a nat 20.
So it's a 19.
He rolled a 15, but he has a +7.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Imagine missing your first attack on a dude that can't move, though.
Yeah. I
Right?
know.
I'm imagining it just like plinks off his armor, and he's like, "Oh crap."
He should take some mental damage for feeling like an
Mental
absolute
psychic
idiot.
damage.
Yeah.
Well, he's technically dead, so...
Okay. And it is going to activate an ability that gives extra damage. And as a result, Asa, you will take 8, or actually, pardon me, 8 slashing damage and 8 necrotic damage.
Alright.
Plus 4 more slashing damage, pardon me. So 12 slashing, 8 necrotic.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
Okay. And then he is going to move forward and place himself closer to Asham. Okay. After him, we go to Allura. Allura is going to... You guys can see some of her flesh knit itself together once more. And she is going to lunge forward at Asham and make 2 attacks with her. Or actually, with the staff, pardon me. I said that wrong. The attacks... You guys are not going to believe this. I don't know if you guys can see this.
No, it's... What is it?
Well,
Is it a
Yeah,
double
20.
nat 20?
It's a nat 20 and an 18.
Yikes.
so she attacks who?
Me.
Asham.
Ah, nice.
Alright.
Bless you.
Okay.
She said,
Okay. And the damage you're gonna take is 6d6 plus 4. Or no, 66 plus 8.
66 plus 8, huh?
Okay, we've got 21, 23, 24 plus 8. That is 32 damage.
I'm just kidding. 32
Oh
damage?
gosh. 32. I was so worried. I was like, oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. And that is it for their turn. Asham, what shall you do in response?
I can do something pretty cool.
I'm counting on it.
Okay. So that channel divinity, could I use that as like a bonus action, or does that take an action?
Let me double check.
Because it doesn't say.
Logan's pulling up a quick Google search.
As an action.
Action? Okay.
Yes.
I had to do
Unfortunately.
a
Okay.
Google search for my breath weapon.
Okay. I like Asa, and I don't want him to be paralyzed anymore. So I am going to touch him and cast Lesser Restoration.
Ashton.
Yeah.
Oh.
Which will
Cure him of his
cure him of
paralysis.
his paralysis.
Yay, my
Paralysis.
Did I say paralysis?
Use paralysis, paralysis. Yeah.
Oh boy. I swear I speak English
Paralysis.
as a first language.
So he's A-okay now. You're welcome.
Yay.
And then
So that was the bonus action?
that is an action.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering.
Yeah. It's,
And then as a bonus action, there's only one thing I can do with a bonus action. Ink.
Heck yeah.
And I'm gonna whack the commander with him.
Bonk. Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit. He's got a pretty high
Alright.
AC. Let's see how well you do.
Let's see. 17?
That unfortunately misses. Barely misses.
Yeah, I figured. Anyways.
The commander senses the radiant weapon behind him and dodges out of the way.
And that's all I can do.
That was an effective use of your turn. Good job.
Thank you.
Declan.
Asa, don't let me down.
Alright. I'm going to 5, 10. Actually, I'm going to go 5, 10, 15. And I'm going to...
Moving so far away.
You'll see why. I'm going to rip the sword off, shink, cut my hand, make a blood circle, summon Greater Demon. I want the Balgura back, baby.
oh, no.
It says Balrog anyways.
I want the Balrog back.
Nuts. Oh, nuts.
I want the Balgura right here, behind this lady. Behind Allura.
Oh.
And then, do you want me to roll its initiative, or do you just want it to go after me?
We'll have it go after you.
Okay. And then I believe that should be it. I think that's my turn. So.
Okay. Okay, and where did you put it?
Right here.
Not here.
Right here.
Right here.
Okay, wait for it. Balguras are large.
I like the
Big,
Attack
big.
on Titan music playing.
Boosh!
Yeah!
Oh, jeez.
Balgura!
That is a big dude. And Asham dies under the crushing weight of the Balgura.
Okay.
Okay.
And that is going to go right after you, Declan.
Alright. I'm gonna have it go... I'm gonna have it go reckless.
What?
Yeah. It can go reckless. At the start of its turn, the Balrog
Oh.
can gain advantage. So it's gonna go reckless.
Yeah.
What did you think he said?
I thought you meant like set it free where you don't have
Right.
control.
No.
I was a little scared too.
Like
I was
reckless attack. I could have worded that so much
Yep,
better. I
yep.
apologize.
Logan. Why
I'm
would
gonna let
you
it
do
go.
that?
So all three of these attacks will have advantage. So this one is for the bite, which all three of these are going to be against Allura. The bite will have a 17 plus 17 plus 7, 24. And then the two fists will be 18, 11 plus 7, 18. And 14 plus 7, 21.
Here, sorry. I am running a very
You're good.
I'm running a fair bit slower than you.
You are all good.
He's running.
Running.
Okay. That, I think, was a very good move, Chase.
Thank you.
Now we just hope that you guys don't take the brunt of its damage.
Yeah. That's also
Okay.
partially why I'm doing Reckless, is because this way he will do a lot more damage, but he will also take a lot more damage. So hopefully he'll clean a lot of this up really quick, and we can get rid of him pretty easily. I'm making
Fingers
him
crossed,
a glass cannon. Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna put him right here.
So, do you want me to re-roll those, or do you remember the numbers?
Just tell me what you rolled, and we'll call it good.
I can't remember. I know one of them was what was it? 14 plus 7, which was 21. The other
Hit.
was 17 plus 7.
Hit.
And then I don't know the other one, so I'm just gonna roll that last one. That's
Okay,
a
we'll say
14.
this one is the bite.
14 plus 7 is
Hit.
21. So all three of those hit.
hits.
2d6 plus
So that's
4.
2d10 plus 8 plus 2d6 plus 4.
That is correct, yes. 2d6 and 2d10. That is a 6, a 2, an 8, and a 5. Plus 8. So, let's see here. 10, 21, 29 damage.
29 to
29.
Allura.
Nice.
Woo-wee! And with that, we will say that you guys can tell Allura, without being exactly bloodied, is bloodied. Okay. All right.
I
Our
just
boy
wanna
is going-
make sure that
Do you have
there's
anything else you want to do?
I was gonna there's nothing else I wanted to do. I was gonna see if I could do a bonus action, but I'm remembering now this guy, all of his spells do not have any bonus actions. He literally has no
Dang.
bonus actions, so
Okay. And with that, our friend the mercenary makes his first death save and fails. Draconis, now that you are healed, DPS machine, let's dish out some punishment.
I'm really pissed right now. So here we go. Okay. Natural 20. That's great.
And that's gonna have radiant or
Yeah.
divine smite and sneak
Yes.
attack.
Yes, it is on the night guy. Let's see.
Commander.
Okay.
I am the master
was
commander.
planning on just doing a first level. And he's undead, right?
He is.
Alright, cool. So that's 2d8 radiant. Let's see. Okay, so and that's sneak attack. That's that die. Okay, so let me roll my sword damage first.
He's in
Okay.
his notebook.
Right?
Alright, let's see. Open to my damage page. Alright, so plus 11. And then do the sneak attack damage.
So,
Oops.
actually, does your thing say that, or does it specifically say that you do double damage with the radiant damage on Divine Smite? Because
Yeah.
technically speaking, I don't believe that they take double damage unless they're vulnerable to radiant damage, which this guy is not.
Is he undead?
He is, but
Okay.
that doesn't mean vulnerability.
I don't know what that means, but he takes an extra d8.
So there's resistance, which means you take half damage. There's normal or no resistance. Then there's vulnerability, which means double.
Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Divine Smite. When you hit a melee weapon attack, you can do a 1x spell slot to do additional d8 radiant damage, additional d8 on fiend or undead. So.
Okay, so that's not double. That's an extra one because they're undead.
Right. Right.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
what I was trying to say.
Thank you.
Yes.
So like if you did like a 5th level divine smite and we're rolling
No,
4d8 or 5d8.
That's why I said 2d8 instead of 1d8.
Okay. That makes more sense. It's not a you double it, it's an extra.
Sorry, I didn't know I
because
said
of
double.
undeath.
I just said 2d8.
Okay. No. Thank you for helping clarify that.
No, you're
I
good.
just wanted to make
welcome.
sure.
Okay, I'm gonna roll the radiant now.
Heck yeah.
Okay, cool. Nice. That is 11 radiant. Cool. No, I see what you were saying though. So, and I think that yeah. So okay, and it's doubled because of the sneak attack. Not the sneak attack, the crit. So, let's see. So it'd be 17. So that's 32.
This is gonna be so freaking insane.
Okay, wait. So 17. 17 times 2 is 34, right? 34.
Correct.
And then that's an additional 22 radiant damage. So that's 56 damage?
56?
Yeah, if I just doubled it.
Holy crap.
So, yeah, so that's
Holy cow!
That's 34 regular damage and 22 radiant.
Wow.
Golly gee. How do you want to describe this attack?
So, geez, okay, yeah, I'm just thinking. So she paralyzes me, and around me, I see my friends getting attacked, and I get attacked, and I can't do anything because I'm just in this immobilized state. And then, Asham comes over, and he touches my shoulder, and I just feel this, like, rush of just warmth and confidence, and I'm like, thank you, my friend. And with my chip sword in hand and just these like monsters around me, I get really pissed, and you just see like this radiance like pulsate from me, and I let out this like this roar, and I go, oh! And okay, let's see, and from this like just like I don't drop my shield, but just for like cinematic purposes, my shield drops to the ground. I grab both my hands around the sword and I swing upwards, and with like a radiant golden arc, I slash like the guy's chest, just like all the way up his chest. And like, I don't know, does it kill him or not?
Just
yeah, okay.
It does not kill him.
Okay, so
but
yeah,
the divine fire
just like just like it's now like a
apart
huge
his
scar,
armor.
yeah, in his middle. Cool. So is he bloodied now?
Absolutely.
Okay, so is he bloodied?
Is he bloodied?
No, he's perfectly fine.
All right, cool. So, let's
Lisa,
see.
go ahead and take 1 inspiration for that. That was an incredible attack.
Thank you.
And the description was superb.
Okay, I attack him again.
okay, go for it.
Okay.
I do it again.
Oh my gosh, that was so close to another nat 20. Okay, so. Oh yeah, so does a 26 hit him?
Yes, it does.
Okay, cool. So with another radiant spell, and okay, let me roll that combat. Longsword damage. That's a 12.
Let me double check to see if you can do divine smite twice in 1 turn.
I think you can, can't you? It's just. Oh, maybe you can't. I don't
He
know.
has 2 actions.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think divine smite is a bonus action.
Oh yeah, that's right, because it's a. In Baldur's Gate you can. And
You can.
that's what I was thinking of. No, that's a good question though. Let's see. When you hit with it. So all this is when you hit with a melee weapon attack, you can expend a 1x level
I think you're
spell.
right.
Okay. Because I'm not casting it.
I'm thinking of like
right?
thundering or searing or
right.
Okay, yeah, no, heck yeah, go for it, dude.
Cool, awesome. So let's see. So that's 12 regular damage, and then let me do that radiant damage. 9 radiant damage.
So what's the total?
12 plus 9 equals 21.
21.
I don't know. Is radiant doubled, or like, are they vulnerable to radiant? Does it seem?
No.
Not this guy.
Oh,
Okay.
this guy is not.
Okay, so that's 21 damage. So in total, that is 77 damage for my turn.
One turn.
Yeah, this guy went from riding high to riding real low. This Sword Wraith commander is hurting.
Okay, cool.
And with that, Draconis, you have changed the tide of our battle. However, it is the Sword Wraith warriors' turns.
That's...
This one is going to attack Asham. These two are going to rush forward and attack you.
Yeah.
Their total attack roll is 17 plus 6, 23.
It's
Yeah, yeah,
It's enough.
It's enough.
Okay. They are each going to deal... Okay, yeah, I'm going to do this. They are each going to deal extra damage. Or actually, they're going to use their bonus actions to do an extra attack. I don't remember which one I rolled with. It bounced out. It's a nat 20. They rolled a frickin' nat 20.
Gosh.
I think this has like the most nat 20s in one of our sessions that we've seen.
That's why we keep telling you not to keep rolling it, but you're like, no, I'm gonna keep rolling it.
All right. Asham. The
oh, that's the one that
damage
they all
that you
roll
take
that. That's right.
is
Wait, what are you
equivalent
at,
to 21 damage. Asa, the damage you take
Oh my goodness.
is
How much health are you at, Asa?
Not terrible. I'm at like 57.
Nice. I'm down to 16.
Oh, well, we'll see after this what happens to me.
I'm fine.
35 to Asa.
Okay. Oof.
That
Oof.
almost would have killed me if that damage was dealt to me. I would have
Yeah,
had
that's
2 HP.
Goodness.
Okay. And with that, on your guys' next attacks on the Sword Wraith warriors,
Oh, are they?
you will have
advantage?
advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Does that include me?
Yes.
Yeah, because they did a
Ooh.
reckless attack or something like that. So
Yeah.
And our Sword Wraith commander being PO'd at frickin' Draconis for just nuking him into
Yeah.
oblivion.
he can suck it.
He is going to make 2 sword attacks on you, Asa. And they're both terrible, actually.
Oh, really?
Oh.
No.
I rolled a 3 and a 6 plus 7 each. So I think they both miss.
Yeah, highest is a 13.
So I just like, as he does that, I just like try to loom over him even more with an intimidating presence.
All right. Heck yeah. Oh,
bad
did
he's
you do your
dead.
Vow of Enmity damage on him as well?
Does that do more damage?
Or does it just do...
I thought it just gave
I think
me
it's a
advantage.
1d6 extra damage, doesn't it?
Wait. You gain advantage on attack rolls for 1 minute.
Am I making that up?
I think just you, as a bonus action, you can utter a vowed enemy, a creature you can see within 10 feet of you. You gain advantage on attack rolls against that creature for 1 minute, or until it drops to 0 hit
Okay.
points. Yeah. I
Yeah.
wish that'd be cool. I think
That
you're
would be
thinking about
cool.
Hunter's Mark.
That's the one. I'm thinking of Hunter's Mark.
Yeah,
Okay. Thank you.
No,
All right. After him, Allura is going to do something crazy. She is going to use the staff for the first time in this
I
fight.
like how
Bruh.
you say.
She used
something
the staff
crazy.
against me. What are you talking about?
Alright, what did she do?
Well, she
smacked
used
me
it to
with
bop you over the head.
She smacked me with it.
She is going to call upon its magic.
Ah. Logan, like, he just keeps making this harder on us.
Did you roll another one?
No, I haven't rolled this yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, you should roll a different one.
Yeah.
All right. I will roll my salmon-colored die. I hate this one.
Good. If it rolls a nat 20.
Depending on this roll, the outcome of the spell will be different. kind of like the deck of many things or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
The roll determines what the outcome is. So, with that in mind, she is going to roll. She rolled a 6, which is good.
Okay, good.
Oh, what does this do? Like, what is this?
She begins to summon the magic from the spell, or from the staff. However, as you guys see her whispering these dark incantations, the staff fights back and causes her a good deal of physical damage. She is... Oh, actually, I rolled a 6. Her constitution is permanently reduced by 2.
Ooh. I have a question.
Yes.
So when a creature within 5 of you makes an attack against a target other than you, so she made an attack against target, be it herself, that's other than me. Does it proc?
I'll allow it, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Thank you.
Or actually, her constitution is only reduced by 1.
Okay.
But anyways, her turn backfired.
Yeah.
And that is it. That is all that she will do.
So can I attack her? Can I?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Roll
Okay,
to
cool.
attack.
Please attack her.
Yeah, so, okay. I will roll, let's see. Actually, wait 1 second. Okay. Yep, so 23 to hit.
Hits.
And I will roll that damage. Also, question, am I able to do, Divine Smite on opportunity attacks? If it's a melee attack and...
I don't
just
see why
expend a
not.
spell? Alright,
Yeah.
cool.
Nice.
Just
Well, it's
checking.
considered as a bonus action, isn't it?
No, it isn't. It's just on a melee
spend.
attack you can do
Yeah.
this. Let me make sure it has
Yeah, I
to
want
be
you
on
to,
your
like,
turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me double check.
On your turn.
Because I want to do all this cool stuff, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't want to, like...
Let's just make sure we do it
Yeah,
accurately. Okay. When you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can do this. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So go ahead.
Oh, cool.
Anakin.
Wait, okay, so question really quick. Is this an opportunity attack?
It is.
Okay, I can roll again because I have advantage on opportunity attacks. I just rolled a nat 20.
Okay. Let's see how much damage we do.
Do it again. Doesn't she take double radiant damage too?
I think she might.
She
actually.
took double from me.
Okay. Alright, let's roll this damage then. Okay. Okay, that's max sword damage. That's first roll of radiant damage is max. Okay. So
Nice.
here we go.
I'm
We're gonna write
forgetting
this
why
all
she
down.
took double radiant damage from you.
She didn't?
I'm forgetting
Well,
why. Did she?
The first time I thought she did. Because I rolled a 3 and you said, well, she takes 6. Oh, wait, no, that was against the other dude.
Shadows?
No, it was against a dude that I hit in the face. Oh, wait, no, I did hit her in the face with my hammer. And I think I said 3 radiant and you said 6.
I think you did a nat 20 because you
That's
did
right, and you
24
doubled it.
damage with your
No,
hammer
that was on my...
and 6 damage with she took
Oh,
a total of 30 damage
that's
from you.
correct. That's
There's
right,
24
'cause you did
damage
that,
from her
right.
hammer, 6 from radiant.
I remember.
And
Cool.
so
Anyways.
technically she did take double damage, but it was because you nat 20'd it.
Okay, that's right, that's right.
Alright, so that's 24 doubled. So 48. So
40 freaking 8?
Yeah, he rolled max damage.
on an opportunity attack.
Oh my gosh. You guys have just made a mockery of this
So
battle.
can I
No,
explain?
Asa made a mockery of this battle.
Yes, he
Can I
did.
explain what happened?
Yes, you can.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so this is what happens. So I decimate this guy, and I'm like, haha, like, try to hit me now. And then he tries to hit me, and he misses, and I was like, suck it, man. And I'm just like, yeah, on this guy, I'm like, suck it, you can't hit me, I'm gonna kill you. And then, out of the corner of my eye, I see this purple energy backfire on somebody, and I look over, and I remember who cursed me in the first place, and this rage and my anger shifts to this to Allura, and I'm like, oh yeah, you're the one that cursed me, and with a shift in my stance, I come down and I attack her.
You what?
A shift in my stance? What did
No,
you
after
say?
that?
What you
What did
what?
you say after that?
Oh, I hit her? What did I say?
No,
You
okay.
come down.
Continue.
Oh,
Continue.
I come down on her. Oh, okay.
So it's gonna be that kind
Did
of
you
a-
did you actually not
an
know what we were
attack.
saying, or were you playing along?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Forgive
I
me.
was
It's
just
okay. It's
caught up in
okay.
the-
I was just
I was just
wondering.
caught up in the moment. Of
No,
anger.
no, it's sick. I was just wondering because I like it. The way you were saying like I swing, I was like, I wonder if he's playing this up a little bit. I feel like he knows what we're talking about. But
What were you talking about?
the whole come down thing.
Don't come down.
Yeah.
I don't.
Anyways,
Anyway.
carry on.
Yeah,
with all of
continue.
your-
Anyways, so yeah, with my anger shift, because it's funny how I got a opportunity attack on that because she just hit herself, but it makes me notice her, and I was like, oh yeah, you're the one that I hate, and I attack her.
And it was a beautiful attack. My goodness. Asham, we are at the top of our initiative order.
Yay! Okay. Seeing Draconis just absolutely decimate everybody on the
Seriously.
battlefield, I'm gonna feel a little jealous. Asham's gonna be like, no way. No way that this man did that. And so I am going to grab my hammer, both my hands, and uppercut Allura right after she just got
Ooh.
smacked down on. So like Asa hits down while I hit up.
Oh, I like
Okay.
that.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
That's a nat 20.
Oh my god.
You're freaking kidding.
I'm not even playing. It's switched between my d8s, but there it is.
Goodness gracious. All right. Nice job. Go ahead and roll for damage.
That feels good.
Guys, we've needed this. This is
All right. Where's my d10? And you.
no, it doesn't have sneak attack because I used it on my turn, and
Okay,
so I don't
okay,
have it
yeah.
anymore. Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Thank you.
Thank
yeah.
you.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I love you, Chase.
Love you
I'm
too,
always
buddy.
thankful for you.
My sister hates it when I do that. Anytime she's
Oh,
like,
you're
"Thank
welcome.
you," I go, "You're welcome." She's like, "I hate it when you do that," and I was like, "I know, that's
I
why I
don't.
do it."
11,
I don't hate
11
it.
times
It's
2
not
is
always
22
cool.
damage.
How do you want to do this?
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna witness Draconis do all this, and you're just gonna see Asham. He's just gonna be like, he's gonna look down at his hammer, and he's just gonna say a little prayer. He's like, "Please, I know this is a little selfish of me. I need to do better." And you're gonna see his eyes just light up with this like yellow light as he's just filled with radiant energy as he swings his hammer upward into Allura's face, and all you see is just this bright light as it radiates off of her face.
Heck
Nice.
yeah. And with that, the Revenant falls dead. Okay.
Oh, and I have a bonus action as well.
Nice.
my spirit weapon is going to swing and attack our commander friend.
Okay. Roll the hit.
That is 26 to hit.
That hits.
Nice.
Nice. And I need these guys. 10 force damage.
It hits. And
That was the damage.
yes, it sears into his armor, but he is still standing.
Oh
He
my
has
gosh.
so much health, because I did 77 damage to him. You just did 10. And I know he received 28 before that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like 110 hit points so far.
What if he only had 60, but then Logan's just
It's a
tanking him
little
up
more
a little
than
bit?
that. A little more than
Okay.
that. I don't know where he got X. Oh, he also took some from our mercenary friend.
Yeah, he got 28 from him. So that's 80.
It's well over 100.
105. 115 is what I count so far. Maybe he received
Declan,
some.
your turn.
Okay, I would like to bonus action Hexblade's Curse on the commander. That makes me have bonus to damage rolls. A 19 now becomes the same as a nat 20, so if I get a 19 or a 20, it's a critical hit. So I am going to, and I'm doing two. So I'm putting the Hexblade's Curse on the commander, and then I'm going to do two agonizing blasts.
Okay.
That is a 19.
That one hits.
On one, and that's a crit because it's a
Hexblade's
because
Curse.
of Hexblade's Curse, and then the
So-
other one is a 10 plus 8, so 18.
Okay, how do you want to do this? Minimum damage will kill him.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. I think how do I want to do this? I think you're like as Asham and Draconis are just wailing on these two. Declan's gonna like look up from his blood circle like right after he's cast it and see how hurt he is, and being the genius mind that he is gonna immediately focus on him, and he's gonna as it says in the verbiage for this, he's gonna murmur a curse on the general, and then immediately raise his hand up and kind of swirl it around, and you'll see two orbs kind of like swirl around his finger, and he'll just and both of them go right at him and drill into his back.
Heck yeah. And with that, the general falls dead.
Can I turn him into a specter?
Yes, you can.
Yes!
Logan.
The best thing is, I've had that for like 2 levels now, and I didn't notice it until now.
Okay. After Declan, the Balgura. Go ahead and have him make his saving throw to see if you can maintain
Can you just
control.
unsummon him?
I can't,
He
but I
cannot.
can. His because I believe it's a charisma saving throw,
I believe
and
it
it's
is.
pretty weak. Like it's a charisma saving throw, and he
Okay.
has a.
He has to give above a 17, right?
Yeah, and he has like a -2 if I'm not wrong. Let me.
That's nice.
So, ultimately, it's really hard for him to break free.
He basically has to roll a 19 or 20.
Yeah, he has a -1 to his charisma.
Oh, right, 18 or 20.
Ugh.
Okay, so that's a
What's the
3.
roll?
That's a 3. So,
Okay.
which is a 2. So he does not succeed in the slightest.
Cool.
Okay. What would you like to have him do?
2 other guys that need a.
Yeah, I wanna move him. Can I
There's
have permission for him?
Oh, yes.
I'm gonna move him. I'm gonna go
Guys.
boom, 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 and have him look at that man right there. And I am going to have him reckless attack. On this poor man.
Okay.
So for his bite attack, that is an 18 plus 7, 25.
Hits.
And then for his 2 fists, one of them is a 19 plus 7,
Hits.
26. And then the last one is a 13 plus 7, dirty 20.
Hits.
Okay, so that is 2d6 and 1d10.
I just
Because
imagine
he didn't
the
get a nat
scene
20
from.
last one.
I imagine the scene from Avengers where the Hulk is smashing Loki into the ground, like back and forth.
Okay, so that is 11, 14, plus 8, 22.
Total?
Yeah, 22 total to that guy between all three of his attacks.
He is bloodied.
He's bloodied. Nice.
We're not out of it yet.
Now, I will say, technically the verbiage is that it makes the charisma saving throw at the end of its
After.
turn. So do you want to have the charisma
We'll
save...
just carry it over.
I was going to say, do you want it to be the one from last turn and then I can roll for this turn?
No. We'll just carry what we just did for this turn.
Okay.
And we'll call it good.
Okay.
Okay.
Now
anything else?
now do I get to do my Spectre?
Sure.
Yes! Okay. I'm gonna move my Spectre.
Declan over there.
Yeah, I'm just playing chess over here, dude. I'm gonna move my Spectre over here.
And this one will roll an opportunity.
Oh,
attack.
actually, yeah. I wanna do it on that guy because this guy's already weak. Plus he has like 4 health, so he's gonna die from anything. Okay, let's see here. It has +4 to hit. Okay, so. And because that dude did a reckless attack, does he still have advantage against him?
He does. Yes.
Cool. That is an 18 plus a 4, 22.
Definitely hits.
Okay. And then 3d6 necrotic.
Let me double check.
Guys, I'm starting to love Paladin.
13.
Paladin's pretty awesome.
Well, just how I have him set up, it's like, oh, I have a lot.
Your Paladin in particular is pretty min-maxed. My gosh.
Yeah, so it's saying here that it does 3d6 necrotic, and then there's a constitution that dude has to make, which is a DC 10, or its hit point maximum is reduced by the amount equal to the damage taken.
It fails.
It fails. Okay, so it will take 13 damage, and then its max hit points will be reduced by 13.
Okay. Unfortunately, it is resistant to necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
So it will only take 7. But well done other than that.
I believe its hit point, does it hit point still go down by 13, or does that also, because it only
It's
took
going to go
7?
down to 7 as well.
Okay.
But it has no way to heal. So,
Yeah. I was just more so asking for like the future if I use it.
For
and-
future reference,
yeah.
that it'll be equal to the amount of damage actually done.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
And then I believe that is it.
I think
for
that's
me.
it, right?
Yeah, I don't think this dude can do much else. So.
Okay. And then the mercenary is going to make his next death save. He succeeds.
Oh, nice.
He is at 1-on-1. Then it is Draconis.
Okay. I will probably heal him now. So I will do the 5 hit points to bring him up.
I guess I'll heal him now.
I guess.
Ooh.
This poor dude. He just keeps dying and being revived.
He gets down, comes up, everyone's pretty much dead.
Yeah.
Like, oh.
Huh?
What?
What's going on here?
And then let's see. Can I do anything else for my bonus action? Oh, I guess I could do that. But no. I will just enter. I'll use my bonus action to let's see.
Bonus
what is
action.
it called? It's I'll use my bonus action to go into a parrying stance.
Great. What is that?
Wait, what's a defensive stance? Isn't that a thing where you can enter like defend?
Pretty sure, yeah.
A defensive stance, I believe, grants an extra 2, or it might just be 1 to your E.
I could be entirely wrong, but I
that's
thought it was
something you
disadvantage.
choose at level 4, I think.
Right.
Or it might be level 2. I don't think
Right.
that's something you can do as like a bonus action.
Well, my feat. Okay, so my feat lets me do it as a reaction. Like it says, you
Cool.
gain one.
What does it do?
It says, on your turn, you can use your reaction to assume a parrying stance, provided you have the weapon in hand. Doing so grants a plus bonus to your AC until the start of your next turn. So I just assumed, can I just use my bonus action to enter into a parrying stance?
Yeah. What feat is it?
It's called the Blade Mastery.
Blade Mastery.
It's pretty. I didn't realize how well it works with Sentinel, but it works really well. Because that's the one that lets me have advantage on opportunity attacks. It just happened to work out pretty well.
Blade Mastery UA or Unearth Arcana. You gain a +1 to attack rolls. On your turn, you can use your reaction to assume a parrying stance, provided you have the weapon in hand. Doing so grants a +1 to your AC until the start of your next turn, or until you're not holding the weapon. So yeah, you just get a +1 to your AC.
Yeah, and can I just instead of using my reaction, can I just use my bonus action, or do you?
Technically speaking, those are 2 different things.
Yeah, if that's the case, then I won't do it.
And I don't think you can use your reaction until something happens. So
Right.
like, if I ever attack you with like 1 below your or 1 above your AC, you could use that to block it, kind of a thing.
Right. Oh right, so that's when I'd want to do it. Okay, I do like that. I can use it if it becomes convenient.
Hmm.
So that's cool. Okay, yeah, then I can't do much more. So thanks for answering that. Sorry, long turn. I'm done.
No, no,
Okay.
it's good. We're learning
It's
lots
okay.
of stuff about your character.
It's okay. My turns may not be long, but they are plenty, so I am not one to complain.
Hey,
It's true.
I'm taking
These-
3 turns in a row.
undead warriors are going to do their turn. This one is going to run around, or actually, you know what? He's just gonna like lunge forward and try to reach for the staff.
Oh no.
And as he reaches it, and since he's like diagonally, I'm just gonna call that adjacent.
Sure.
He is going to pick up the staff, and he is going to swing it. He's gonna swing it at Draconis.
Cool. This is gonna be fun.
Oh
No,
no. The infamous die.
Salmon color die.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Salmon. We'll see what happens. Okay.
Well, something bad might happen.
He rolled a 10. He rolled a 10. Oh gosh.
So that's plus what?
Everyone
Oh,
within a 30-foot radius.
I'm fine, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
30 feet.
I'm fine.
Everyone make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I'm making it for my Barlgura and my Evil Spirit. Actually, I'm gonna do this differently. This is for my Barlgura. And this is for my Evil Spirit. Okay.
okay. I rolled a 19.
You said Constitution?
Yes.
22.
My Spectre got a 16 and my Barlgura got a 22.
Okay. We're going to say that the DC is 15. Or actually, we'll say it's 14. We'll say it's 14. Sorry, this was the verbiage is
Strange.
Oh wait,
strange.
no, my Barlgura got a 20. What did I say?
I don't think it
22,
matters.
22.
25, because his con save is +6.
Nice.
Okay. So wait, what was everyone's roll? Did everybody succeed?
Yeah,
22. I think everyone succeeded.
My 2 minions
have to-
did.
You have to roll
Okay.
for the mercenary, though.
Oh yes, the mercenary.
Sorry, my guy. I told you I like that.
Actually, I think he failed.
Uh-oh.
He failed. Oh gosh.
What a loser.
What a loser indeed. All right.
I still get to attack the guy that cast that. Well, I guess it's not an attack. Is it an attack? Do we take damage?
Just casted us.
So, as this warrior swings his staff at you, Draconis,
Yes.
an orb of thick black energy explodes from the staff's head, and this purple glow envelops all of you. And for everyone who saves, you take half damage. For everyone who does not save, they do save, or the enemies do save. So pretty much the only person who didn't save was our friend.
Mercenary guy. Sorry.
They're
guy.
going to take 9d6 necrotic damage.
Oh, I thought you said 96, and I was like,
Even 96, I might die. I'm probably gonna go down, guys.
I'm at 16 health.
Yeah, you're going down. I'm going down. I should have grabbed the staff. I could have done
Yeah,
that.
and,
I
like,
could have done that. I just
you
forgot. I
Grab
could've-
staff gets corrupted.
All right. Okay. So 10, 20, 31 damage. 31
Okay.
damage. Half as
That's-
much on a successful save.
So is it 15 or 16?
Wow.
Wait, 15 or 16 with half?
31 total, 16 when halved.
My
Well, I know. I was like, that's.
my
so
spirit
sorry.
is my spirit is dead, but my Barlgura is fine.
I went from 16 HP to 0 HP.
Okay.
Okay.
16.
Everyone.
It was 16, you said?
Indeed. So that
Hey,
one ran for the staff. This one is going to attack Asa, and this one is going to attack the Balgura. Their attack is...
He has advantage against my Barlgura because of Reckless.
Oh. It doesn't matter. He missed anyways.
Nice.
Okay, so they both miss.
Okay.
And then it is back to the top of our initiative order. If you guys can kill this guy on this turn, we'll call initiative over. And we'll just kind of role play the rest of the battle.
Okay.
Deal?
Sure.
Chase, we need to take him out right now.
Wait, what?
We need to take him out right now.
Oh, we can take him out.
Oh.
Are you talking my Barlgura?
No, the guy with the
The
staff.
guy with the staff.
Oh yeah, no, I what?
can't last one more round. I can't.
Yeah, okay. Well,
Oh, you're saying you can last one more round?
well,
I
what
can't.
I'm planning on doing is shooting this guy so that he doesn't have advantage or opportunity on my Barlgura, and then Barlgura just going over to the staff dude and Reckless attacking him, and pretty much landing all 3 of his hits because of advantage.
Okay, here's the thing. If that guy gets an opportunity attack on your Balgura, was it going to kill him?
No, but I also can't see the dude over there because there's the dude in between me and him. So
Where are you?
I'm
Okay.
back
Okay.
there. So I'm just gonna shoot that guy just to get
Fair
him
enough.
off my Barlgura anyways. Plus he's almost already
Alright.
dead.
All right.
So,
Yeah, and actually, so when the rest of the game took the damage, the warriors took 8 necrotic damage since they're
Okay.
resistant, and it was halved. So they got a quarter of the damage.
Yeah.
Anyways,
So my
Asham.
death saves.
you are in death saves. Number 1,
12.
Nice.
you save. Declan, your turn.
All right, I am going to agonizing blast. This gentleman right here.
Okay.
So 17 plus 8
38.
is 25, and then 9 plus 8 is 17.
So how much damage overall?
Well, those are for the hits.
They both hit. Pardon me.
Okay. And then that's 2d10 plus 5. That's 16 plus 5. Plus 10. 16 plus 10 is 26.
26. How do you want to do this?
I think like Declan's going to, because after this massive smoke cloud enveloped everybody, he can't really exactly see where that dude is, and so he's gonna sense where his Barlgura was, because he knew that the Barlgura was next to him, and just kind of lob 2 of them over at him. And it, like, as it tears through the smoke like kind of parts to make way for it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say that one of them hits his thigh and like knocks his leg out from underneath him, and then the other one hits him right in his shoulder and down onto his back.
Okay. And with that, we will go to your Barlgura.
Okay, my Barlgura is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and he is going to reckless attack on the one with the staff.
Okay.
So the first attack was a 16 plus...
Hits.
Okay, and then the other
His
one...
AC is 15.
Okay, and then the other one's an 18 plus whatever, so... and then a 9 plus 7, so 16 as well. So
Okay.
all 3 of those hit, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, so we got 1d10 plus 2d6 plus 8. That is 2 of them on max damage, and 1 of them almost max damage. That's 6 plus 6 plus 9 plus 8, so 12, 21, 29 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yay.
I think the Barlgura is going to immediately, as I free him up from that first one, he's gonna round the corner, and the 2 fist attacks, he's gonna just kind of slam his fists onto the arms of the dude, and then open his palms, grab his arms, and like stretch him out a little bit, and then just like bite his neck and like rip him through as he chomps down through this dude's chest.
Okay.
Chill.
Okay. And with that, we are going to conclude our combat. We'll say that you guys will be able to disband or dispatch this last warrior, and you guys are left in the Tomb of Zahira alone with this staff.
So I'm gonna heal our mercenary friend and Asham.
Okay, I was like,
Well, I'm gonna heal them both 5 hit points.
Now, my Barlgura failed that charisma save, so
Are you kidding me?
no, like failed as in I still have control over him.
Oh, okay. Oh,
If he succeeds,
I was like,
that's when
Okay,
I lose control over him. But that's what I'm asking you, Logan. Is I still have him for like another hour. So how do you want to
it an
do
hour?
that? Yeah, it's saying, summon greater demon, concentration up to 1 hour. So I don't know if that's saying I can just end it and he disappears.
I thought it was for a minute.
No, it's an hour.
Holy cow.
Have
Well-
him roll 20 Constitution saving rolls, and if he fails any of them or succeeds any of them,
Yeah, really.
You want to do that?
It comes down to that, or if you guys wanted to like nuke him all at once and use the rest of your spell slots.
just
Uh,
have
well,
him jump off like the edge. I don't know.
I say, well, I don't think I can tell him to hurt himself. I say we just try the charisma rolls, and if not, then we nuke him. So that's 2 fails, because 8 and a 5. And then 11 and a 13, 2 more fails, so that's 4. And then, 17 and a 16, so he barely fails that one.
As he's doing this, I just want to say Asham and the mercenary guy are up.
That's
With
6
5
fails.
HP.
And then a 2 and a 14, so that's 8 fails. We're almost halfway there. A 14 and a 13, 10 fails.
I'm gonna back up.
A 7 and
I'm
a
gonna-
14, 12 fails. A
This is over
15
the
and a
course of an
14,
hour. Can I take a short?
14 fails. And then a 9 and a 14, so 16 fails. An 11 and a 9.
Goodness gracious.
These are the last 2. A 4 and a 2. He failed all of them.
Okay.
He failed all of them.
No way.
So you
Okay.
retain control of this creature until he desummons.
Can I?
Okay.
Oh, my heart
What
was
do you guys
pumping there,
want to
dude.
do?
I want to loot the what Adrian's body. What kind of
Yeah.
armor is he wearing?
So, actually, that was one thing. During that blast of necrotic energy from the staff,
Huh.
I wanted that to not rot away your armor so it's like dysfunctional or like it breaks,
Oh.
but I want it to leave a massive amount of wear and tear on your guys' armor.
Okay.
Like the armor just got rotted through from the surface, like maybe spots of rust or spots of tarnishing in the metal, stuff like that. So it still functions, but just cosmetically it is very heavily damaged.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I mend
As-
my armor?
What was that?
Can I mend my armor?
Oh yeah, you have mending.
Yeah.
Absolutely, you can.
Can I
yes.
just mend everyone's armor?
Yes.
Yeah, I need my armor
Yeah.
mended.
Okay, cool.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
When
Caleb.
it comes to Adrian, however, it appears that he was here next to the staff for so long that his equipment is damaged beyond repair.
Logan's whenever I want to try something, Logan's like, "Nope, you can't get anything." Like, fine.
I didn't say anything. His like armor and weapons, his equipment is damaged beyond
Okay.
repair. But go ahead and make an investigation check.
Okay.
I feel like I've gotten away with a lot this session. I'm not.
I
Gonna
mean, I
lie.
can't complain because I did some amazing damage, so I'm on a high right now. So, thank you for that.
I think it was funny because like, of all the damage you guys did, I killed like 3 of them. I just cleaned up. I was the janitor this episode, dude. I was just like, I'm gonna finish him off and him off and him off. After.
All right,
after
15.
15. Asa, you are able to find on his thingamajig, his armor, his person, pardon me. You find. Ooh, that's pretty cool, actually. You find uncommon glamour weave.
Did you say glamour weave?
I did. This is an item that is good for the face of the party or bard. So, as a paladin, you will probably be able to make pretty dang good use out of this. While wearing this, you can roll an extra d4 and add it to any charisma performance or charisma persuasion check. You can also put it onto any armor, cloak, jewelry, or weapon. The only thing you must watch out for is stacking buffs like this. For example, and this is to me, the DM. I need to be careful about giving too many stacking buffs like this, because in this guy's party, the bard used Bardic Inspiration for D8, the Cleric's Guidance, a D4, the Wild Magic Barbarian did their thing for another D3, so the bard rolled their performance and got to add nearly another D20 to their performance check. And that's not including the bard's normal check, which is probably ludicrously high already.
at like expertise,
Plus 11,
yeah.
plus 8, yeah.
So what is this? Is it like a hat? It's like a art. What is this? Like a stone? Like
We're going to say that it's a gem. A gem that you can put into any item. Could be a hat, could be an amulet, could be armor, gauntlet, whatever you'd like.
Okay.
Now I
Plus
will say
plus D4 for charisma. You said right? Any charisma check?
performance and persuasion.
Okay, cool.
I will say, I do a lot of persuasion. Just gonna put that.
It's true. Both of you guys are
Yeah.
charisma-based players, so it could
Okay,
go to
perfect.
either of you.
The Riz.
What's
Riz.
your persuasion?
My persuasion is +5.
Mine's a +6.
Which means since I have less, I need it more.
If you want it that bad, I'll give it to
I'm
you.
kidding. I'm kidding.
Okay.
He's not kidding.
Can I search a
Give it to me now, or I will stab you.
You can. However, you will find everything on Allura's body desiccated beyond recognition. However, the staff is pristine. It appears this staff has been hidden here for centuries, for 1,000 years since the tomb of Zahira was closed up.
Be
And
careful though. Should we like wrap it with something, or do you want to actually grab it?
Let's wrap it in something.
Okay,
'cause
okay,
I don't
cool.
want to like grab it.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah. So I'm just gonna take like the cloak I'm wearing off and just wrap it up
Okay.
in that.
hey, everyone, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Investigation.
Everyone. Mm-hmm.
I did pretty good on that. 18.
That's not bad.
17.
Heh.
18, 17.
12.
12.
I'm
So-
sorry.
I was proud of my 17, man.
We will say that you guys are kind of pieced together the events of what happened about a week ago when the Crimson Company came down into these caverns. Without understanding all of the reasons quite yet, you guys are able to find the resting place of this staff.
Oh,
And
you
it
mean right
was
here?
on the altar where Allura was found when you guys found her. And you guys can kind of piece it together that they went in there for some reason. And you know what? An 18's pretty good. We will say that on the back wall of the tomb. What are you guys doing in Tailspire?
Oh, well, nothing. We were
Nothing.
on the altar. We were just chasing each other around.
Okay, so we'll say that. Oh, I wanted this.
How dare you take my
in
evil
the
spirit?
back wall, you guys
back
will
wall?
find a little hole.
Ooh.
A hole that has an empty box next to it.
Oh.
An empty
Mm,
box
oh.
next to the
Is
hole.
there like a
Do we
key or
believe?
some kind of shard in this?
It's
Box?
an empty box.
Oh, it's an empty box.
That might have been a key of dissolution within
Yeah,
this box.
the bird isn't here, or half their party, right? Oh wait, is there like the remnants of like the other members of the party here?
There is not.
Okay.
So, you guys can assume they came into this tomb to find whatever was in that box.
Mm.
It's safe to assume they have now found another of the keys of dissolution.
That's not good.
They are getting closer and closer to freeing Falcor. However,
Don't try to change it. His name's Falcor. You made it that way. Don't say Falcor.
I did say Falcor, didn't I?
Yeah. Like.
It's okay.
However, something went horribly wrong when Allura saw the power contained within the staff and tried to control it. She picked it up and began to try to wield it, and something went terribly wrong. She and her companion, Adrian, who tried to protect her, who tried to save her from the necrotic energy, were corrupted by it. And the rest of the party was able to escape, but not before it claimed the lives of 2 of their own. And so the Crimson Company is a smaller group. And with that being said, any of you guys have the identify spell?
No.
I know Keeper does.
Okay. Okay, so technically speaking, we won't learn this until next week. Actually, yeah,
About
no,
the
I'm gonna
staff or what?
about the staff. I'm gonna share it with you guys. It's fun.
Yay.
Okay,
Are we good to close out a Telspire?
we are. Yes.
So that was a fun encounter.
That was really
Good
cool.
job, Logan.
I like how I just got to sit back and just lob freaking Eldritch Blasts while my minions did my work.
If we take a rest, I can prepare detect magic, which can help us understand
Yeah.
what it is.
Go ahead, and we'll just say you guys take your rest,
Okay,
and you detect magic on this thing.
cool.
Actually, detect magic doesn't technically. You'll be able to determine what kind of magic is in there,
Right.
but you won't be able to determine its function.
Right.
And I think it's safe to assume it's necrotic magic.
Okay. Okay.
Given the skeletons and the necrotic
Mhm.
energy and.
But you're gonna tell us it anyway, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you.
Oh my God.
All right.
I was just saying for some more reason why you would tell us. It's like, oh, okay, I can. Okay.
Okay,
Staff
so
of
this is
Death.
the staff of the Death Goddess.
That was my nickname in high school.
So every time you try to use it, you roll a d20, and that determines its effect. It could either be very good or very bad.
DC 30 saving throw? Wait.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, okay.
Sheesh.
Oh, okay, so is that you roll a 1, and then you have to roll a DC saving throw?
Yep.
Okay, that makes sense.
If they rolled a 2 or a 3, the staff user has to roll a DC 20 saving throw. Relevant ability being the user's spellcasting ability. And
For
on a
10
failed save, they get sent to the Shadowfell for
Oh my God.
1d10 days.
Death is
Death is likely. Because think about it. You get sent to the Shadowfell where there are hordes of monsters and beings fixated on
killing you.
death and destruction.
4 to 9 is awful. That's
4 to
also
9 is
terrible.
awful. A permanent reduction to one of the relevant ability scores. Everything from 10 up is incredibly, or could be incredibly useful. 10 to 12?
Oh, is
Very
that what
dangerous.
That's what the guy, the skeleton guy rolled, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
13 to 19.
Or
You get
dragon?
to summon all sorts of different stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
So holding the staff doesn't do anything, but if you use the staff, it'll...
Yep.
Okay.
If you get a
20.
19, you summon a dragon. That's sick.
A frickin' dragon. The monster's challenge rating is equal to the user's level.
Okay.
So that, like, as you guys get to higher levels, you just get to summon a challenge rating 10
So
or 11.
If I roll a 19, can I summon Ashgex?
Let me check what an ancient dragon's challenge rating is.
I feel like it's like 30 or something, isn't it?
I think it is, yeah.
I looked at that the other day. I was like,
Challenge rating is 24 for an ancient red dragon.
So if I'm level 24,
which is
Hey.
impossible, I believe.
I prayed a tear.
Now, theoretically, could I summon Ashgex if he wanted to?
If Ashgex wanted to.
That's what I meant. If he wanted to, yeah. If Ashgex wanted
That'd be
to.
some cool story kind of telling, role playing.
Yes.
It just kind of depends, I think.
It's gonna be one of those things where I'm just gonna be like, wow, we're really screwed here. Ashgex! And then, like, nothing happens, and I'm like, oh!
And then if you roll a 20, whatever creature you point at instantly dies.
The worst part is if you don't point, because
Right,
like
it's just
say
a
say
random-
Caleb has it and he doesn't point, all of a sudden Keeper's dead. You know.
Yeah.
So wait,
So-
if that skeleton pointed at me and rolled a 20,
You'd be dead.
Logan, I hate you. Why would you do that to me?
I was so worried. But like,
That's why he built it up so much. He was like, "We're gonna roll
Oh,
this."
And I was like, okay, whatever.
yeah. So now you guys have this incredibly powerful artifact. This thing could kill you or another creature of whatever size instantly.
What's the spell save DC? Like, what ability score is it?
there a save?
Whatever the user's spellcasting ability is.
Oh, okay. So mine would be charisma.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
Pretty neat, huh?
Yeah, I don't want to use that. Somebody else can use that.
Hey,
I'm not touching that with a 96 and a half foot pole.
Okay. So with that, we will conclude our session, you guys. Excellent
Oh.
work today.
W.
I mean, we were just ending early for Payson, and Payson isn't here, so.
It's true.
well, I have to get going anyway.
You coward. Oh,
You-
As do I. As
Caleb.
do I. I have a wife that needs attention.
That's fair,
Agreed.
that's fair.
Me as well.
Oh, I had 2 questions for the 2 that are about to leave, though. Sorry, you don't get to leave yet.
Fine.
First of all, everyone say bye stream. I'm ending my
Bye,
stream.
stream.
Bye.